Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, amazing, wonderful trader, Tom Sabo.
Thank you.
Tom.
Thank you so much, Terry. Oh my gosh. This is why we do it. Like, there's no better. I mean, this is so amazing when Terry opens the show. Like, the energy is just great. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Good morning to the chat. Special hello to Abhishek, Trevor, and Nate, and Magnus, who's helping us out a lot. And of course, everybody at MyFundedTV crew. So good to be back. Good morning, Terry. What's happening?
Wow, markets are moving.
Oh, yeah, quite a lot. So, yeah, tricky market. We're going to talk about that, too. We're going to talk about yesterday because yesterday was tricky, too. But anyway, that's for later.
Yeah. So tricky. I can share the stream. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's see it.
Schedule.
Let's see it.
So today is Thursday. You're currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, you'll have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30 to 11:30, you'll have Stephen Kalasian, also known as SK, the inventor of Cabooshed. At 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. Tom and I decided to call them the twins.
Yes.
We have to start teasing them a little bit because they've been teasing Tom on their stream.
They are.
At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coward, and that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, it's going to be an awesome day, everybody. Make sure to stick around as usual. Let's look at the charts before we dive further into the show. So first of all, just a quick recap. So this is the 5-minute chart right now. And obviously, just one sentence of yesterday. Look at that. Look at this. Like, it's absolutely untradeable. Even the PM session was like, what the heck was going on here? Anyway, I tried to do some trades here and there. Thank God I ended up a little bit above break even yesterday. But yeah, so today, London session was actually a little bit more trickier than I thought. So here are my trades, actually, except this one. So here are my trades from a London session. I tried to go long, to be honest. I really was hoping that this is going to be like a bullish push throughout the day. But so I took a long position a little bit before 3 a.m. Eastern Standard. I got taken out. I was like, okay, let's give it another shot after sweeping some more lows here, taking out previous day low. Eventually went lower. So I was like, okay, I give up on this. And if we let me just switch to the 4-hour chart for a second here. We do have a 4-hour, not 4-minute. Why do I have this here? Okay, 4-hour demand zone down there, starting at 24,044. Maybe it's not the most perfect one because it's not an up close candle, just a wick up there on this. This was the Monday push, the Trump comment here. So this actually shifted the structure, but I feel like the price slowly wants to return into that area, which is again the 24,044. You may ask why. The answer is simple, because Iran is still kind of denying any sort of deals or peace plan or whatsoever. We're going to talk about that too. So while the situation is still the same, the US is kind of saying like, yeah, there is some deals going in the background. Iran keeps saying, no, there's no deal. So the market just slowly going back. I think it has to do something with it. So this gap is getting completely repriced. Maybe we might even go below 24K. Anyway, that's the 4 hours. So let me just jump back into the 5-minute here. So yeah, below the weave up, yes, and just going down. I don't see any reason right now, especially now that we're, dropped so much from London. I'm definitely bearish right now, and
Mm.
part of me wants to take a short, just jump in with the micro and see how far it takes us. We're just super close. By the way, there's a 5-minute demand zone also down there at 854,
Mhm.
23,854, but 24,044.75 is really like, it's just so close, and it's a very strong level. Anyway, I don't see any other targets on the upside. We have a couple of 1-minute supply zones. I'm not going to go into that now. All this congestion area here around like from the 120s all the way up to the 200s, this is like, it could be high resistance. So I don't know how easy or hard it will be for the market to break through here. I wanted to see a bullish day, but now that we're so close, I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm going to try short. We'll see it later. As for gold, well, wow, consolidation. Ever since the London session, it's just a huge consolidation here. Not much has really happened. Below previous day low, obviously, repriced a fair value gap from yesterday PM session. Actually, this was after the close. But anyway, gold is kind of building up some momentum here, maybe. This is the no trade zone, I would say. So in this area, not interested to take any sort of entry, like no entry. The first area that I would be interested in is at least have some up close candles about 44.53. But in terms of zones, well, the closest here on the 5-minute would be way up there around midnight. So around the midnight
Mm.
level here, which is 45.13. Now I'm using the New York midnight level, so I'm not using the 6 p.m. daily candle reset. I got this question a lot nowadays. I'm using the New York midnight, so as the new day. So or smart money traders say the true day opening. The thing is, 45.13 is the level, but nothing else on the upside. So, if by some miracle or reason gold would start to skyrocket, maybe we can try that long, but that's all. And as for ES, kind of like the same. Guys, I'm not really checking ES nowadays. I know it's very popular to look for the so-called SMT or divergence situation. Now look at that. There's actually a low here, by the way. That's quite interesting on ES. A low there is 65.73.50, and the market failed to go down there and take that out. Now I don't know if this one counts as an SMT or divergence. Let me just check it. Okay, so there's an SMT there with NQ. So clearly NQ went lower, but I think it's not the end. I think NQ still wants to go lower. So right now, ES is shotgun and NQ is the driver. So we'll see what's going to happen. We're going to be reactive as always, but I kind of want to see finishing up the job down there at 24,044. Thank you. That is all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Can we talk about yesterday? I think
Yes,
a
of
lot
course.
of people got hurt yesterday.
Yes, I did receive some comments in my stream. Like quite a few people got burned, almost myself as well. Quite difficult day, by the way, yesterday. Like it was like not the typical seek and destroy. I would say overall it was a ranging day in the big picture. Slow decline, but like there's no clear trend. So we were just going for sort of like internal range liquidity, which kind of means, in my understanding, that we were kind of sweeping liquidity from fair value gaps around the place and then, dropping lower slowly. So it kind of makes sense. Price went up there, swept the highs, then down there, swept that other fair value gap, and then higher than another fair value gap being swept. We were just kind of clearing out internal range and then dropping lower. But maybe it was good for scalpers on the lower time frames, but no direction. This is typically the market where you completely chop yourself up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very challenging if you're a momentum type of trader. And
Yes.
I feel like a lot more people are momentum types of traders versus range trading. It seems like it can take more skill to trade the range. But yeah, type in 1 if you're more of a momentum trader, type in 2 if you're more of a range trader. I'm so curious. I find range trading very challenging just because it's like you are trying to sell the top and trying to buy the bottom, which always feels a little scary. Oh, I'm seeing lots of 2s.
Yeah, that's Resit. He pressed he spammed us with the twos,
Oh,
but I see quite a bit of, yeah. There are some
okay.
twos there, some ones. If we really think about it, we definitely need momentum. But like, as a range trader, I wonder what would be like. There's no such thing as the best strategy of all, but what
Wow.
type of strategy would be most suitable, or at least not most suitable, but somewhat suitable to use the range, like using support resistance, like kind of like a ping pong effect, like just buying at support, selling at resistance, and that's it on a lower time frames. I don't know. There's so many different ways to do it.
There, exactly. And everything has its pros and cons. Like, I feel like the thing about range trading, it's great because you're getting it at such a great price. So you're risking little for a lot of profit. Usually people do that. Yeah, it'd be interesting for us to kind of do an experiment where we have one account that's only range trading and then the other is momentum. That would be a fun challenge,
That
Tom, that you and I
definitely.
could do together.
Oh yeah, that would be amazing, by the way. And of course, I think it also matters if how much points or how many points are you looking for, right? So I guess if you're like looking to grab like 10, 15, 20 points, like most likely around 10 to 15 points on average, as scalping, I guess you don't really care too much about those kind of movements that were happening here yesterday. But like, I don't know, like 10 to 15 points on NQ, that's dangerous, I think. But I don't know. Depends on the personality again.
Yeah, exactly. It would be fun to come up with like an actual survey test for people to fill out to help them develop, like learn what is my trading style. Yeah, everyone's very different. And sometimes you might think you're one way and then you actually trade it and you're like, oh no, 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 I can't do this. I
Exactly.
cannot.
Usually that's the case. But yeah, everybody trades differently. The good news is, everyone, that strategy is the, like, quote unquote, the least important. 10% is strategy, 90% is psychology. So mental awareness, everyone, that's what's mostly counts. And of course, that's basically means risk management, right? So pick
Yeah.
your strategy. I think that's the easier part. I know it might sound weird, especially for new traders. Picking your strategy should be and will be the easier part. Just find something that you're lining up with. The rest of it, which is going to take, for some people, including myself, years to develop that mindset, that's going to be the hard work, really.
And what you're saying makes so much sense, Tom, as far as wherever you go, there you are. So if you're having problems with the psychology component, it doesn't matter what strategy you're trading, it will follow you. Like
Oh, yeah.
whether you're scalping or you're range trading or you're momentum trading, it will
Yeah.
still come and haunt you.
And yes, and by the way,
Yeah.
what I realized over the past 3-4 years is that, like, I'm kind of trading the same thing, but what I realized, like a strange strategy, but what I realized that over the years, I did some minor adjustments on the strategy. So the core is the same. I'm kind of looking for the same thing every single day, but I kind of always adjusting a little bit there, and I'm just trying to make it better and better. Obviously, there's not going to be like a perfect strategy or anything, but that's how I also realized over the years that, okay, I'm trying to practice the same kick 10,000 times, as Bruce Lee said. So, practice. You don't need to learn like 10,000 kicks. Just learn one kick and try to practice it for 10,000 times. And I'm just kind of realizing that, okay, I'm doing minor adjustments, and I've kind of got to the point, mostly at the end of 2024, that, okay, this is not even really the thing that, I mean, I was learning ICT as well back in 22 and some other stuff, but by the first half of 2025, I was pretty much like developing my own quote unquote method, how to approach certain levels and entries. And it's kind of cool, guys, because that means if you're doing the same thing, that you're carving out your own strategy. And that's the great thing,
Yeah. That's super cool, and super cool that you get to show us every morning, Tom. So thank you. It's really fun to watch you trade and see how you conceptualize the market, and also your analysis and your levels too.
Well, guys,
It's
the
definitely
best thing
helped
is,
us.
I mean, if I have a losing streak on stream, don't worry. I mean, the best thing, you guys don't see me cry and smash the ball, so that's actually good.
That's in secret.
That's the secret. Yeah.
I can quickly go over the news here. At 8:30
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time, we had unemployment claims. It came in at 210K. The forecast was 211K. So about as expected. I do not see any other red folder news. I do see different Great Britain members speaking. That is it. Oh, I do see at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, President Trump is scheduled to speak. And as far as the overall news, what you need to know before the market opens, we have global stock and bond markets slumped as rising concern about Iran's readiness to cooperate in Middle Eastern ceasefire talks pushed oil prices higher. And we do see oil up. Oil is up 3.78% currently. It is coming off of those highs, coming back down.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how that affects the market at market open.
Yeah, it seems like crude went above the 93.40-ish price. So we are on an hourly chart, kind of repricing the fair value gap from Monday. So there's a 1 hour supply zone, by the way, starting at, let me just put a line there, starting at 98.50. I don't know. It's such a perfect supply zone. So this is an absolutely textbook level. I mean, anyway, the current situation, as we talked about it, and we will repeat that. So the situation is that many countries are actually using their strategic reserves already all over the world, and it seems like supply is going to be an issue, not now but in the next 60 to 90 days, because these the transports, the refineries, and the reserves. So anyway, it's going to be a problem to rebuild and repair everything. Hopefully they will start it immediately, but some experts are still saying, even yesterday I was reading about it, that it's going to take many months, maybe even a year, to restore the previous circulation of crude oil. So that could potentially put an extra price because demand is going to surge a lot. So who knows? I think we're going to go up to 100. That's what I'm trying to say. I think we're slowly going to grind higher. Not today, maybe, but in the next week or so, or after that, who knows? Yeah.
Well, I know of a great way to save money if you're not saving money on oil.
Yes, let's save some money.
Let's go. I can share my screen, the current promos. We have the brand new 25K Rapid account. This is the daily payout account line. So we have 25K Rapid, 50K Rapid, 100K Rapid, also 150K Rapid. These are the daily payout plans. They're all 20% off using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you, you guys. And also, every time you come in and smash that like button, it also helps us. And so this is how you can get paid every single day if you like daily payouts. Also, I'd like to congratulate Ace Trades. Ace, congratulations. You just passed your Rapid account today.
Let's go. Congratulations. Nice. We love to hear from you guys. Share your journey. And speaking of sharing your journey, we still need more and more of you guys who would like to share your journey with us. Even if you just have your first payout and you have a good story, please make sure to apply at MyFundedTV. The forms are going to be right out there in the chat, and share your journey. We want to hear from you. And, if you want to be a part of MyFundedTV, as a host, maybe even a permanent host, we are looking to expand, looking for more energy, even more that we have already, but because we're getting bigger, better, stronger. So if you feel like you have the guts, maybe you don't even have a big social following, that's not a problem. That's the good news. That's the good news. If you have the energy, if you have what it takes, and you feel like you're up for the challenge, we would love to get you on board. So make sure to apply, right?
Yes, exactly. If you have a little woohoo in you, we want to see you.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you join us. And we still have 30% off all of the pro accounts using code YouTube. So Rapids, pros, let's go. I love it.
Oh yeah, I'm so glad that the pros are still also in sale because it's a really good price. So we did use. I mean, we will check the leaderboard again, guys, because amazing stuff is going on. And the leaderboard, we are seeing ridiculous numbers on some of these simulated accounts. It's just amazing to see. Look at all these names on the leaderboard and all the profits and the numbers. Like most of these are on simulated funded accounts. And it's just, the best thing about it is that many traders on this list are able to make it from one single account, not even multiple accounts. Like, this is so great. And at MyFundedFutures, you can top it up until like $100,000 on the simulated profits, right? That's so cool.
Exactly, in the sim funded. And I also found out that you can do this with a rapid account too. It's just you can make up to $10,000 in sim funded money per day. Once you hit 10,000, that's when you'll be transferred to live. Like if you hit 10,000 that day, but if you just kept building up your profits, like it is possible to run it up, just like you can run up the pro accounts. I know Tom and I have been favoring the pro accounts for that reason, but you can also do that with the rapid accounts. And it is up to 100,000 in total payouts per trader. So yeah, this is what we're seeing. I do see 2 people on the board here who are in live accounts. That's really fun to see.
I love that. Also, there's an interesting data there. There's a 150K account from Matt, and he's having almost $78,000 in profit. I'm guessing that could be a Big Daddy Pro account. It looks amazing. So $78,000 on one single account. Awesome. Just awesome.
It is so awesome. I love like this flexing board. It's like you get on this board, you get to flex.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm such an right? All these traders, you guys are killing it.
This is amazing, really. And just another proof that you don't need like 30 or 40 or 100 accounts. If you focus on your setup, you focus on your trading, this is what you can do, and it's achievable. And one more small fact, and it's many, many times overlooked, but just knowing that MyFundedFutures is the prop firm that is paying you out. That is it, period. MyFundedFutures is paying out everybody. No need to stress about anything like, oh, you might need to be approved for a payout, or maybe there's gotta be you gotta go under some review or whatever. No, you're going to get your profits, and knowing that is just so assuring that you can just focus on the setup, focus on trading, focus on risk management, because MyFundedFutures is the beacon, the flagship amongst prop firms. So rest assured, focus on trading. You're going to get paid out. That's the best. So don't overlook this fact.
Yes. Tom, how are we doing on likes?
Yeah, I'm going to check the numbers, guys. So make sure that everybody pressed it. Okay, let's see. I am seeing 129 likes. Thank you so much. And we are almost at 340 viewers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We would love to see 200 likes before 10 a.m. That's our daily goal before our segment is ending. And yeah, so if you're watching us on X, thank you so much, or maybe TikTok, please hop over to YouTube. It's very easy to smash that like. We technically, obviously it's a known fact, but YouTube is feeding on the likes. This is how it works. I mean, that's a scientific fact, everybody. It's science, right? So just make sure to drop over to YouTube, smash the likes. This is what the algorithm likes, and just, I'm just going to repeat that over and over. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yes, it is true. It's I heard you say it's eating. The algo likes to eat the likes, and it's like food. It's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the algo. Because I know this because when I streamed on my own channel live, the days where the likes were like double the count, I had like double the views. So thank you everyone for coming in here every single day and automatically smashing that like button. And then also for people who forgot, thank you for doing it. Yeah.
It helps us a lot, so we are very grateful for everybody. I did promise, and I will deliver at 70K. It's not just about the dance that I'm going to I don't even want to talk. This is going to be amazing. I'm going to dance, but I know it's not about the dance. It's going to be an amazing giveaway, guys. Giveaway, right? So
Yes.
Luke is super amazing. Luke is I don't even want to say he's the big boss, basically. Well, almost the big boss, but he's really he's really pushing this train. And I just want to say thank you, Luke, for being so generous with everybody all the time. Last time he gave away 25 accounts. We're going to make sure that this time, once we reach 50K, only in our segment, yes, we're going to push it 50 giveaways, 50 account giveaways. Guys, I have no approval for this. I have no confirmation. I have no confirmation, no approval. Maybe I'm going to get some heat for this. I don't know. I'm going to get punished maybe, but I'm just going to say I'm going to extort some at least 50K. But 50K, 50 accounts, 50 accounts from Luke for the next giveaway. All right, so we'll do it.
Oh, Tom, you're so awesome. You really go to bat for us. We're getting closer. We're at what, 63K?
We are above 63K, so I can actually hear. Oh, there's a form. Everybody, make sure to fill it out super quick. All right, you have 60 seconds, maybe or more. Fill it out. If you win, winner is going to be announced at the end of the segment, and make sure to be here. If you're not here, you're going to lose that account. So just be here.
Yes. Be here.
I was just wondering when I came up with these numbers, like I can actually hear Luke or Fabio saying, "Oh no, Tom, that's going to be big trouble for you." I'm going to be in real big trouble.
Hi, Luke. Hi, Fabio.
Hey guys, we love you all. Thank you so much.
We do. Absolutely. Market is going to open in about 2 minutes here.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes to go, and yeah, I'm still kind of hoping for 24,044 down there, and but I'm I'm a little bit scared to jump in. Like I tried to do it a couple of times in the past few weeks. Sometimes it was good, but usually I had to go in for the second time or third time, and I'm just gonna wait for now, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the midnight price is 326, which is quite a bit above us. I wonder if we'll retrace back there.
Yeah, it's a little bit. No, not. It's not impossible. With NQ, nothing is impossible because NQ is just a beast when it comes to price movement. But yeah, it's like 230 something points. We can get there. We had some unemployment claims, yeah. So the number was almost as expected. I don't think that the market was already priced in for that. I think so. Wow, it's going to be a surprise for sure, but no major levels. So this whole thing here, I'm on the 1 minute now, but it's just a huge consolidation. I know there's a possible trend line. I'm not trading trend lines, but like there's a nice little trend line push here. So slow grind higher. It could be just breaking that and drop down to 44. If it does, I might jump in. That's it.
Okay. We are down quite a bit already. NQ is down 0.90%. Yes, is down 0.72%, and then YM is down 0.6%. Market's going to open in about 17 seconds.
Yeah, it seems like we have a bit of a push, not too much here. And yeah, pay attention for the first 30 to 60 seconds. That could be a fake out if things start to go wild. But here it is. The market is open for business. Okay, it's dropping. It could be just a fake out, so be careful.
Ooh,
what the heck is going on? Okay, if this 1 minute candle is going to close somewhat bearish, I might going to jump into a sell.
Wow.
All right, I jumped into a sell.
Let's go.
I was a little bit early, I know. Let me put it out. Let me put it out here. Okay, so here's my sell. Only 2 micros. I don't even have a stop loss yet. It's a risk because, as I said, it could be a fake out. It could be reversing easily. But my TP is at 47.50. Actually, I'm going to move it to 51 just to make sure, because there could actually 50.75. There could be a bounce down there. I want to see this 1 minute candle to stay down here, and the next one, if possible, as well. If this candle would stay somewhere down here, I would have more confidence, even to add one more the trade. I don't have a stop loss on it yet on purpose. I know I will. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put a hard stop on it, but I might going to add more to it if it would drop. I do love that level down there at 44. I love it. So please drop. That would be amazing. So yeah, so far so good.
Yeah, it looks good. It's the bears are still pushing lower. We're trading more than 1% down now in NQ.
I mean, there's nothing special to it, by the way. Usually, like higher time frame supply and demand zones are acting more as a possible drawn liquidity, like a level. In this case, this is a 4-hour level here. So I'm usually not really trading, by the way, for the 4-hour level, but also noticeable that this was the comment from Monday. So I feel like that, you know, it would be just better if the market would completely reprice it all the way down. But I don't like this retracement too much, but we'll see.
Yeah, the market on open imbalance for the S&P 500, it was negative 268 million. NASDAQ 100 was plus 3 million. Dow was negative 37 million. The Mag 7 total was 5 million plus. Ooh, the bulls really tried, and the bears are like, nope, we are body slamming you.
Yeah, currently there's a fight going on in this level, and the only thing that worries me that we are still kind of in this consolidation area, so there could be a bounce, even just to swipe out the opening range high, which is like the opening of the first candle here at 9:30. We did reprice on the 1 minute a little bit there, but it would be so easy for the market to drop 50 points. NQ can easily drop 50 points, usually in New York session, so that would not be a big deal.
Especially at the open, I feel like it's If we would go below, there's a swing low here at 73. If we would hit that level, I think I would move my stop. Or you know what? Maybe I would take a partial here. I'm going to take a partial with 1 micro and 50.75. All right, let me, this one, I'm going to put it here. And I'm gonna have a stop up there. So I will try to scale out from this because I don't like this consolidation too much. I want to see a quick drop, and it's not happening. Oh wow! It did trade all the way down to 87.50 on the micros, which the overnight low is 73. It came super close. I'm thinking that it's gonna take out that low too, but I'm like, but where do I get in?
Yeah, I mean, there was a possible entry up here. I think the market can still go back up there. Look at that. It might gonna go back on the 1 minute. So there's a 1 minute fair value gap. But, you know, if this would be the first minute I sit down to trade, maybe I would triple rethink about this trade because the way it looks, the optic of the whole situation is not looking too good. At the open, it was really like, come on, let's waterfall down, but it's not happening.
Like that initial flush.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, this is gonna flush, and it's not doing it, but it's all right, no problem.
Okay, the bulls have pushed back to what, about 50% of that candle. Okay, I hopped in. I think this is a good entry for a short. If I'm gonna hop in short, looking for the orb to break on the sell side, this is a good spot. So I hopped in 1 micro, looking to take out that overnight low below 73.
Below 70, yeah, that's good. That's good, actually. I mean, anywhere. So an entry here on this fair value gap is absolutely good. My entry is horrendously bad because I was just chasing it a little bit at 104. So my entry is not good. Should have waited for a bounce up to that gap, but as usually, I'm a little bit Like I just have patient issues there because I
No,
wanted to,
no, it's part of your system, I think. I've
but
been watching how you trade. It seems
the,
like it's your tester, your
yeah, the
first
probe trade
one. It's a probe
situation.
trade, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, guys, if I see at least, again, there's no problem with the negative R. On my end, if I see that the range can give me at least a 1-to-1, I'm okay to go, even if my entry is not going to be good. And to be honest, like 80% of the time, my entries are definitely not on point. So, but as long as I keep the eye on the target and the risk to reward is good and the risk is good, I'm like, I have no problem if I miss the entry with a couple of points here and there. It's fine.
Yeah,
And,
it's looking good so far. The first 5-minute candle closed red, but we did get a bit of a retracement on it. But the second candle is looking very bearish. Here we go. If we can take out that 5-minute low, that would be fantastic. The low is 87.50, and we're so close to that overnight low of 73. So there should be some liquidity below there too. What's your stop or your take profit at, Tom?
Yeah, I have 2 take profit there because I want to scale out. So my first one is at 73.75 and my last one is at 51 down there. So I'm in with 2 micros. I'd like to take off 1 micro at that swing low and then the final one before reaching the zone. Now, I do have a hard stop at 170. To be honest with you guys, if this one would just skyrocket, I might close it manually. I feel like it might want to sweep the opening high there, which is not good. But I mean, risk-wise, I'm okay. So I'm perfectly fine risking anywhere to $250 or $300 on it. But then I really have to rethink. So if we sweep the high, and especially if we push a little bit higher, up to the 170s and higher, the problem is I have no target. Like, yes, there are some zones up there. I can extend it, by the way, but
maybe VWAP. Maybe
VWAP. And the VWAP, yes. So I don't know. It's now congesting into a small area here. Why not just go down with the elevator, NQ?
Go. I do like that it's accepting these lower prices. Yeah, but anything can happen at the open. We've seen it so many times in a split second, 50 points.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'm just looking for, so we don't have anything other today. Trump is going to speak way later, so that doesn't concern us.
Yeah, he is, but I see his name on the schedule for 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time too, on a different news feed.
Okay, okay.
Which is in, what, 12 minutes here?
Oh my gosh. Okay, then it's going to be exciting, guys. Okay, so that's going to be exciting. Well, you know, if he has some positive comments on the Iran situation, then the market, I don't know. I mean, it can just wiggle like 50 to 100 points up and down after 10. Who knows?
Yeah. I think if you do a little dance, Tom, I think the market could drop for us.
I know. Usually I do that. It's part of the strategy. But right now, I don't know if I'm only going to do it. I'm only going to do it once here at MyFundedTV at 70K. So
only at 70K. Okay, I'll do a little dance here.
Yeah. You were a cheerleader, guys. Terry, she has special skills. She was a great cheerleader, so she knows how to do it.
You go. It's working.
TP1 taken. TP1 taken. Let's go. I'm moving my stop a little bit lower here. I still haven't decided to move it to break even or not. I feel like this can easily bounce back to the entry point. Should I put it to break even or not? It's basically like a very small position. I just want to see it drop down. You know what? I'm gonna put it to break even. Why suffer? That's it. It's break even, guys. So now it's a free trade. It was a very small profit, but I don't even know how much was it. Let me check it. It was. I don't know how much it was, but it was because I already traded on this one, but it was around $100. But look at that.
Yay, let's
It's
go.
going back up. It's going back up. It's going to take me out
up.
at break even. Not yet. Not yet, but almost at break. Oh my gosh, this is a roller coaster ride.
I'm holding, Tom. My TP is at 61.50.
Oh my gosh, 61.50. Everybody.
So far, the new low of day is 2467.25. Almost there.
67.25. All right. Come on, just take the elevator down, NQ. It's easy.
Come on.
Just like 30 points. Drop it. 30 points easy. Super easy. Oh, come on. I don't know. I need to make a call. It's gonna. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. Break even on the second half of the trade. What is good? I'm happy about it. It was good. But okay, look at that. Now it's gonna go to 60 or below. Come on.
Yeah. I'm hodling. My entry was at 111.50.
That's a nice entry. That's a really good entry there. It should be dropping. Like there's nothing up there. Okay, so there it's not really true, but it should be still dropping because so the open actually created a supply zone here, a 1 minute supply zone right there, and we have a nice fair value gap below. What the heck is it doing? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know why. This is just okay. So 135.25 is a 1 minute supply zone. You know what, guys? If the market would just go back up there, I'm still going to be favoring the short positions. I will watch closer the reaction if we go up there to that supply zone. And if we would see, even if we sweep the high there at 157, if we would see some kind of a structure being built up in a couple of minutes, and then we would break lower, I would jump into another short, because that is how much I'm a true believer that we should be taking out 24,044. Now, again, I know that the twins, aka Myth and Husk, so they are saying that I'm like giving a personalized guarantee, but no, I don't. So I don't want to give a personalized guarantee, but I would like to say 24,044 is a real cool number for this session. I want to see it. Oh, what the hell is going on? Okay,
my trade is not looking good.
It's so far it's okay. So everybody, it's fine. It was expected because actually I didn't want to say it earlier. So the 1 minute supply zone, it's expected. It's doing the job. Actually, let me get this off. So it's doing its job. No problem so far. Even if we take out the high at 159, no problem. If this is just all about sweeping the highs, it can still pretty much possible that it's going to drop down to that 4-hour level. So I definitely like the 24,044. So, yeah.
Yeah, like it's that natural consolidation of what the market likes to do. Like you're seeing that 24,044, but you're like, but the market can retrace before it drops down.
Yeah. Yeah. So what we are seeing right now is not a surprise. This is absolutely normal, especially when I see a supply or a demand zone being formed at the open. There is no surprise in this. The more surprising factor would be if we would close higher than, for example, 160 above the zone, and then we would start to push strong way up there to the VWAP. That would be surprising to me a little bit. Well, yeah, that would be a bit of a, because, when I look to the left on the 1 minute, this is just consolidation, and this would suggest me that there's high resistance to the left here. Okay, so now we're taking out the zone almost. And what the heck is going on with NQ? If anyone knows, let us know.
It just took out my stop.
All right, it's normal, guys. Terry, it's fine. It's fine. We know it's fine. It's just one trade, and now it's doing exactly what it should not do. It's pushing up to the VWAP.
It is. Okay, so the VWAP is at 224.
224. Yeah, exactly. So we have two 1 minute zones up there, by the way, from the London session. One is at 260 and the other one is at 272. I'm trying not to assume that we are going there. If by some miracle, if not this candle, then the next candle would go back into the zone and form a structure, I would be very happy. And I would be looking for another short. I mean, not after that, but that would be some confirmation. Guys, so far there's, I mean, not much happened here. So the last 1 minute candle swept the swing high. Cool. Is this enough for NQ to turn around, or is this just going to go through the VWAP? Not sure.
Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. So the 5 minute order people, if you didn't take profits right away, you would have lost like me. The 15-minute order people are tagged in on the long side. So we do have that difference in divergence. It'll be interesting to see how this candle closes here. And then we also have Trump scheduled to speak in about 14 minutes.
Yeah. So
that could change everything.
That can change a lot, guys. So I don't know. I guess maybe on YouTube or somewhere you can follow it live. But depends on what he is going to talk about. I kind of feeling that he's definitely going to comment about the war situation, and that could be tricky for the market. That could be a little bit tricky.
It almost looks like it just went up to grab some orders.
Yeah. At this moment, it seems like it. And I like that. I like the fact that we pulled back into that zone, which is not existent anymore. It's been taken out, but I still like the fact that we're here. If there would be a structure being formed and then another break to the downside, I would love that. And then I would re-enter a short to 44. But the more I talk about it, the more the market makers are going to push it higher. So look at this. I think it's going for the VWAP. Yeah. It's going for the VWAP.
226-ish.
Yeah, might want to push through the 200 level. I'm not sure. It seems like it wants to push through 200. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. It's heading right towards the VWAP.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why is it doing it to us?
Let's look at okay, remember the midnight opening price is 339.
339. Okay, yeah, we were talking about that level, so 339.
I'm just surprised that we didn't trade a little bit lower since we took out that overnight low. I'm wondering if we will make a bigger low at some point, but so far the bulls have definitely pushed back.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of watching my other screen here to see what is happening, but it's just so hard to get an idea from this one, because it does feel like it wants to push it up there, but at the same time, it's like it built up a structure, a swing low at 143. And I'm not sure that if it wants to move higher, you know, if we get a close below 143, we can actually drop from here. I can imagine that. Yeah. But
and anything can change. Trump says one thing and the whole story changes.
Yeah, just one simple thing can change the whole narrative. And that is why I'm still kind of like, what the heck is going on? And yeah, we actually didn't go for the 200, so that's also interesting, because you know, that's nice round number. Why we didn't tag that level, you might be asking. Like, actually, I'm going to put a line here at 200 just to see if the market wants to tag that level or not. You know, nice round number. Market likes these round numbers.
Yeah. This sounds so crazy, but I kind of want to look for a long now.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. And again, the VWAP has been tagged when? Oh, it was way back, even before London session. So it took quite a bit of time ever since the VWAP was tagged. So I don't know.
Tricky.
You have to wait. It is tricky, guys. So
maybe if you're not confident, just wait it out and then feel FOMO later.
Yeah, something like that. I'm still kind of waiting. If maybe I want to jump in for a quick scalp, but I don't know if I should. By scalping, I mean like maybe trying to tag the 200. It kind of feels like it's building up some momentum here, but I don't know. It feels a little bit dangerous, to be honest.
I went in long, Tom. I'm long.
You went in long. All right. Okay.
I'm looking for a retracement, partial gap fill, also towards that midnight opening price.
Okay.
The market just does not look like it wants to make that a bigger new low. So
do you think we will just smash through 200 there, or?
I do see in the volume profile there is a big divot right around VWAP. It's
oh yeah, there you go. We tagged it. We just tagged the 200, I think. Yeah.
I do want to see us go and test yesterday's low. That is a very high probability that we will go test yesterday's low because we opened outside yesterday's price. Market just loves to go back and check some of those prices. So that's kind of what I'm targeting to, going towards yesterday's low. It's pushing.
Terry, you are an awesome trader. You are awesome.
Tom, you're awesome.
No. I really, guys, we don't talk about this, but Terry has so many good advice for me. When we talk on Discord or in the backstage, she's doing an amazing job. She's like, I mean, I'm all about these zones and everything, which I love, but Terry has these special insights about these levels and the breakouts, and I love the way that you seeing the volume profile, the way you do things. I mean, it just gives me an extra confirmation.
Thank you, Tom. Let's go. I wrote the Tom and Terry show, like the Tom and Jerry.
It's Terry and Tom show. Ladies first.
You're the cat, I'm the mouse.
Guys, if you haven't heard it, because maybe some of you guys are new in chat, Terry, she won not one but multiple trading competitions. So she is, I
won. Thank you, Tom. I won one, and then I placed in 7th in one.
7th from 10,000 people, guys. Number 7. Hold on. Let that sink in. Number 7 from 10,000 traders. All right. So, all right.
No, it's how I got fondly nicknamed Full Port Terry, right?
Full Port Terry.
I didn't come up with that.
Okay.
People nicknamed me that. No, but that is what I'm trying to change, like learning to trade small. And the trade is working. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Right.
We're at the VWAP. Okay.
Higher.
I'm going to be honest. I'm scared. I'm just scared to jump in. I do see, let me just get these off. So I do see a level. Let me put on the line here. So now I have to focus on the supply zone. So we are reactive, right? So, and I'm all about the zones. The closest supply zone is at 260. Now, it kind of makes me wonder. We actually closed higher than the VWAP, and how far are we from that level? We're like 42 points. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed myself about that 24,044. We can still go down there, but we're so close to that 260 that I'm actually so eager to jump into a trade there.
Go. Oh, I like this really strong push. Hopefully this next candle will close above VWAP. That would make me feel so good. I hope it's not like a VWAP test.
Well, we closed higher on the 1 minute. It looks good, even if it pulls back down. Like what we don't want to see is we don't want to see a close below 184. There's a bit of a swing low on the 1 minute there. As long as we stay above the 200 and we're definitely not closing below 184, this should remain bullish. So
Go, go, go. Come on,
Come
Bulls.
on. What the heck? Do I need to make a phone call to CME or whatever? I don't know. But this is like, I don't know. Please
It,
go
mean,
back.
it means you have to add in orders.
We have to, oh, of course, we have to add orders.
You just have to
Yes.
keep buying, Tom, to hold up the whole market. Please. Keep buying.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
Pine Tree is in the chat. I see some. Oh, there you go. Pine Tree is in the chat. Let's go.
let's go. Good morning, Pine.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, Smoke Trades says need an IB. Yeah, so far the first 30 minutes candle is, hopefully we have 40 minutes left still, but so far it's looking like it wants to be green on the 30-minute candle, which actually makes me feel good about my long.
Okay. I'm actually. Oh no, I can't.
Look at this. Look at this. Like the bears.
Oh
It is
yeah.
a battle. Right off of VWAP here, it went up to VWAP. It did reject it, but this could just be some consolidation on the 5-minute chart here.
You know, I'm kind of in the situation right now, everybody, when you know, how did they say it? When you're on the highway or you're just driving the car and you want to take over another car and you know you have traffic on the opposite side and you're just kind of battling, like, should I push the gas and should I just, you know, push the pedal and try to overtake the other car, or should I just wait? And you know, when you think about it for too long, you just have to come to the conclusion that you shouldn't step on the pedal and you just have to wait. So in this case, I was, you know, while we were talking, I was like kind of anticipating all different kind of scenarios in my head. Like, should I jump in for a heavier scalp? Should I not? And then I was kind of overthinking it. And now I'm at the point like, okay, it's a no-go. I can't do it. So I'm just going to wait on this one. I really would love to jump in. So I was hesitating so much. That's why I put that 200 level up there. I was hesitating for seconds, like, should I push the buy button for 10 points or should I not? I didn't. And now the opportunity went away, and now no problem with that because there's always the next one. But right now, I don't know, guys. I really hope for Terry that, and for everybody who's long, that is going to go way higher, but it's just so hard to decide.
Yeah, it is rejecting off of that VWAP price.
Yeah. And now we're still dropping back down.
Trump's speech coming. Yes, thank you. Vignes is reminding us.
I just hope that it's not going to be like the same type of day as it was yesterday, because that would be a no-go.
It was so annoying.
It was annoying. Oh my gosh.
So annoying.
Guys, you must understand, if you can end your day at break even after you were trading, so you went in the market, you went out, and you finished up break even, that's a winning day. All right, so that's a very important fact, by the way. You need to save it in your memory. Like, if you end up your day in break even, that's a win, because you went in, got out, no losses, and that's it. That's a win. You know, you beat the market by not giving any profit or capital back to the market. So that's a win.
Definitely. And even if it's a small red day.
Oh,
like,
yeah, no.
too.
Yeah. Even if
Really
yeah,
big
exactly. Exactly. So if it's just, you know, a bit of a red there, I don't know, even like $200 or $300, absolutely manageable, nothing crucial. What the heck is going on here?
Okay, I added another one. Another long. Pine Tree Traders in the house, you guys.
Oh my gosh, Pine Tree is here and our time is practically up. I just want to say thank you so much, everybody. We had so much fun, great trades, great analysis, and always good to be here with Terry. It's yours, Terry. Thank you, bye. Thank you, guys.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. Tom and I will be back tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What's going on? We got Raul, we got D in the house, Labarto, it's Mo, bro. What's going on? What's up? What's up? So I want to talk a little bit about my Rapid account. I am to the point where I can take a payout, daily payout. So here it is, little payout party. Let's do it. Let's request that payout. Boom. So I'm going to request here $669. We'll take it, right? So I'm going to request that here. And then we're going to talk a little bit about the let's see here. Talk a little bit about the account here. So here's what I did. Now I talk about the intraday trailing drawdown and how to get over it. And basically it was a lot of scalping. So scalping, and my average winning trade is $118. My average losing trade is $84. So right around a 1-to-1. So right around a 1-to-1. And, you know, I took 127 trades. So a lot of trading. I traded mostly a mini on there. So mostly a mini. And right around 54% win rate. So not that great, but enough to get over the buffer. Now I did make some trade. I did do some trading last night, and ended up getting down and ended up battling back. So I'm actually only up about $4 right now. So that's where we're at. And I'm going to be looking for a trade here. Let me just make sure I do this payout thing here. Oh, I'm actually going to have to wait later to take the payout because I traded the account last night. So it doesn't actually match what's updated on the dashboard. So that's okay. So I'm going to take a few trades today and then maybe build up a little more buffer and maybe take a little more of a payout tonight. So that's what I'm going to do. So anyways, I tried to take a few trades last night to try to make a little more, try to get the buffer up there. Ended up getting down about $800 or so, and then battled back and to right where I'm at now, which is up about $4. So that's where I'm at. And we're gonna look for some trades here. NASDAQ and ES pushing up. 24,200s with the old nasty Nas's. Take a look at the hourly chart. Take a look at the hourly chart. Looking pretty bullish on the hourly. Sitting right at that daily hourly VWAP at the moment. Take a look at gold. So taking a look at the gold 5-minute chart here. Not really seeing any setups yet. Back to the ES. 2-minute ES. Not really seeing anything right now. It looks like the NASDAQ might just push up here. So that's what we got going on. How you guys doing this morning? You guys doing all right? Oh, is Trump speaking right now? Yeah, I don't know. I normally tell bad, but by the time I'm down $800. Yeah, I was trading late last night, so I wasn't exactly tilted, but you know, where I was trying to make that money back, which, you know, a little bit of over trading, hence the 127 trades in what, 3 days. So a lot of trading. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Smoke trades. That's what I'm hearing here. So market's chopping around here on the 2-minute. Let's take a look at the 5 here. Possible inside bar here on the 5. I will take it with some micros. We'll take the break. A couple of micros. Just make sure I'm on the right contracts here. So I will take the break. I will take this trade. I do not recommend anyone else following my trades, you know. But if you are interested in this setup, I do have some videos on it. All right, I'm short here. 2 micro, stops at the high. I'm going to look for maybe down into the 60s here. 60, around 20 points or so. See if we can get that 20. Market looking a little bullet bear flaggish, to be honest with you. So the short might not work, but it's going to risk it to 2 micros here. I'm going to risk, I'm actually short one micro. Okay, baby gains. That's okay. Risking $89, which is perfectly fine because that still keeps me in the payout threshold, which is $2,600. So if it doesn't work, then we're only down 1 micro. So that's probably not a bad thing because right now we're taking some heat here. This is the first inside bar of the session. And generally I look for 20 points if I can get it. Pulling back here or pushing back up here to the VWAP, right back to 24,220. So bounce between 280 and then 180 and then 220 for those 80-20 gang people. Rejecting off the VWAP, hopefully. Stops at 229.25. Well, looks like it was a good thing that I only hopped in 1 micro. All right, instant stop out pretty much. So immediately reversed here. Put it in a big outside bar. This is where I might flip the switch if we break above 240 on that outside bar. Let's see what happens here. So a little L there. Professor Jeng Italiano, New York session isn't a high probability for me no more. Well, that's, that is something that you kind of have to figure out for yourself, which is nice that you recognize that. A lot of people are very good at trading New York. A lot of people are very good at trading Asia or London. You just got to kind of pick your session, pick your poison, I guess, and then go with it. You just never know. It all kind of depends on your style of trading, whether you like to trade momentum, whether or not you like to trade a little bit slower markets. Usually a lot of times people don't like New York is because they're oversized because the volatility is much greater, right? So when you place a stop, you have to place a stop where you think it's going to go. I mean, where it has to be. So in this case, the stop has to be up there at 229 for me on a 5-minute chart. I mean, that's what makes reasonable sense. So you have to size accordingly to do that, to be able to take that stop out without blowing your account. We lost $87 there. If I was in a mini there, that would have destroyed my account. So, and as you see, it came and took me out, and now it's going in my favor. So a little nasty NASDAQ price action going on right now. Couldn't get that momentum to the downside. And now it looks like it's got some pretty good fakery here. Let's take a look at the ES 2-minute here. So I've been liking taking the ES 2-minute inside bars on the 2. Those been working pretty good. And take a look at the fair value gap indicator here. Rejected right at that 237.50. Maybe I'll end up trying to bounce here at 159, 25,159. Try another trade here, risk another $80. If I end up losing it, then so be it. That'll be it. Like I said, I don't want to really risk my payout, but it's not a bad thing to build up the account a little bit more, and that way you're over the trailing drawdown. So you're over the trailing drawdown, which is $2,100. Building up the account a little more. I got $2,581 of drawdown now. And if you could build it up to $3,000, $4,000 and then start taking daily payouts once you get a little bit of a buffer is never a bad thing. Keeping our funded accounts around as long as possible. Just because you can get a 1-day payout doesn't mean you have to, right? That's not a rule that you have to. Sometimes it's better off to just kind of build up those accounts and then work from there. I've always found that, you know, having a little bit of buffer, it works better for me. Usually when I get to a payout on my account, like the first payout, I usually take it, whatever I can get, because that pays for the accounts that I had purchased. And then I'll look to build, because now I'm playing with you know, the house money, where I can I've already paid myself back, and then I can build up the accounts a little bit more to work on a bigger buffer, things like that. So all right, big outside bar. Man, do we get just chopped up if we take another short here off the outside bar? I would like to have seen an outside bar break above. I don't know. This market's it's a little tricky here. I'm going to take the short here. Stop is going to go to above. Negative R&R trade here. Let's look for a little momentum down to at least the 60s. Perhaps trail my stop here. If we can get that a little more of a push. Stop's at the high right now. Man, just nasty. Not good for the momentum traders. So I'm trying to this outside bar short here. And usually what I like to see is when you have the inside bar and then it takes it out, you know, where you get stopped out and puts it in an outside bar, I like to take the opposite way. So whichever way it went. So you would have flipped the switch to the upside and look for that more of a push up through there. You know, push up to the high side after it took in and faked out a bunch of shorts, you know. So might take 2 L's here, but we'll see. Stops at 243. Willing to move my stop loss as much as possible. I'm actually going to look for maybe a little more down here, 139, if we can get there. Looking a little bull flaggish, to be honest with you. A little bull flaggish. You know, you kind of got this pattern going on. One micro. If any questions for me, guys, feel free to throw it in the chat. Thank you for being here, by the way. And make sure you follow MyFundedFutures on all the socials, right? The Reddits, the X, the Twitters. I mean, X is the same as the Twitter. I still call it Twitter. But Instagrams, TikToks, all that good stuff. Of course, YouTube. And look for those Easter eggs. They're doing giveaways on the other socials. So make sure you stay tuned and follow MyFundedFutures on that. All right, market's pushing back up here. Let's take a look at the hourly here. Yeah, hourly outside bar getting broken. Not stopped out yet, but not going my way. You also call it Twitter Lucky Aces? Yeah, I know. I'm always calling it Twitter. It's technically X, right? Let's take a look at gold here real quick while we're taking some heat on NASDAQ. Gold looking like the same pattern. Same pattern as NASDAQ at the moment. Let's take a look at oil here. I got absolutely smoked trying to trade a silver trade last night. So here's something. If you're trading silver with MyFundedFutures, you can trade 2 micros. Not financial advice or anything, but 2 micros can wreck you pretty quickly. I ended up taking an $800 loss with just 2 micros. And all I was doing was a trade very similar to what I'm doing on the NASDAQ. and, just placing a stop above or below an inside bar break, and ended up absolutely getting destroyed on stream last night. So just with 2 micros. So just keep that in mind, man, this is not going well. So this will be it for me on this account. 2 strikes, and we'll see. 242, 25. This is due the opposite day, I guess. Right back to the VWAP here, 24,225. Let's see if we can hold the high. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like we're going to go through it, or make it through this outside bar. Well, maybe not. Maybe we get a little lucky again. See if we can get that push down. So this is why this is why it's a good idea to trade the micros during New York, right? Because, down $170, which is, if I get stopped out, probably down about $200, which is completely manageable. Just trading the 1 micros. Anyways, taking some heat. What is up? What's up? So yeah, guys, also 25K rapid plans, right? 25K rapid plans. Just make sure you guys are picking up some of those, trying out the 25Ks, trade, not financial advice or anything like that, guys, but, with the 25Ks, try to trade a little bit smaller. Micros is probably all you need to get those passed, and also to get the payout with a 25K rapid. So pretty exciting. This is a 50K rapid up here. But the nice thing about the 25Ks is you have to, you only need to make you don't need to make as much, right, to pass it. So I do like the 25Ks. I once got my largest, for the longest time, my largest single payout ever came from 25K accounts. So that held the record for the longest time until recently. So don't think that you need the big dogs all the time. If you trade small enough, and I traded micros on those accounts, like 1, 2, maybe 3 micros at times on the 25Ks. So let's see who we got in the chat here. Who we got? We got Shahid. Shahid here about every day. What's going on? Yeah, $87, guys. $87. Code YouTube. 90-10 split. Range bound now, Tris. I know. Not looking good for the old momentum trades at the moment. But so far we've gotten lucky. I mean, it stops at the high, at the swing high, 242. Session high as well, so. But not looking good, right? We were just stuck in a range. So when I try to trade momentum off these inside and outside bars, that's what I want to see. I want to see momentum in a burst or a breakdown off from those levels. But right now it's still intact because the stop goes above. So we'll see what happens. We're just trying to be patient. It's just, it always sucks being in drawdown, like instantly. That's always the worst, right? It's like it goes instantly against you. And thankfully, we're not oversized. So we're not oversized. And so I can kind of breathe and relax. I'm not stressing about it that bad. The only thing that I might be stressing about is that, it's, kind of eating into my daily payout, but that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Like we come in tomorrow and, you know, end up making $200, $300, $400 or something like that. You won't even remember today, you know? Rufio in the house. What's up, Rufio? This candle's playing with you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's messing with me big time. You're in shorts time. Good luck to you. I'm going to trade in the house. So yeah, we are just chopping in this range. Short at 235, took TP at 182 in the shorts again. Oh, nice playing the ranges, OMH. Yeah, that's now if you can recognize the range right off the bat, then that is definitely a way to trade. Like if you're a good range trader, that is definitely the way. I personally like to see, like, we could be in a range, but I like to see a big range. I don't like to see barcoding action like this. This is just gross. You know, this is pretty in the idiot box, right? The Tom Sabo idiot box. So here we go. Here's the idiot box. What I'd like to see is break down below my entry and break out of this idiot box, and then we might actually end up hitting TP. That'll be a good thing. But right now, the outside bar, excuse me, is still in play, but this just feels like a coin flip to me now. So not a good trade. Oh, so the president is going to talk soon. So this is what I keep seeing in the chat. The president is going to talk soon. That would make sense. You know, that would be why we're just consolidating back and forth. You know, just putting in, you know, like I said, this idiot box right here at 24,200. So bottom of the range to the top of the range here at the moment. Now, if I try to see, this is my luck. If I try to play the ranges and I try to short the top of this range, it's just going to blast up through and go right to 24,400. That'll be my luck, right? Yeah, range traders loving this PA. See profit, take profit. Absolutely. Look at this. Right to the top of the range, right back down. Right back to rejecting right back above this 220, coming right back down, right down to this 180. So the 80-20 gang is loving this. Position sizing is all that matters to pass. I agree. Position sizing is all that matters to get to payouts too, really. I mean, to get to payouts quickly like I did, like I said, I'm being transparent. I traded mostly minis to try to get over the buffer and things, but you know, and looking for those scalps and playing those ranges, looking for $100, looking for $200, you know, 5-10 points. You see my average wins on there was $135, you know, not that much, but it's enough to get over that trailing drawdown. So pretty interesting statistics. Now my trading, it doesn't matter if I trade discretionary or what, or any of my systems, I usually end up right around 1-to-1 average. That is what I tend to be. Still taking that heat. All right, I got about 6 minutes before my session is over, my segment on MyFundedFutures TV, and I am stuck in this range. So not too happy with the trades, but that's okay. They can't all be winners. If you're 100% winning a trader, please call me, please DM me, because we need to talk, and we need to start a paid Discord or something if you're 100% winning trader, you know. If you guys got any questions for me in the last few minutes, please feel free. Before we got SK on, he'll be slinging some. He'll be talking about Kabushin and all that good stuff. I take all my lingo from SK, so pretty exciting. He's on after me. Share the Discord in my chat. CO. Yeah, you can just follow me on YouTube and you'll find it. Just follow me on YouTube, X, all that good stuff. I'm 100% winning trader. Does that count? You can just fade everything. Yeah, exactly. Lucky aces, exactly. Thanks, guys, for the W's. Appreciate that. Yeah, we tried it today, but it's just not happening. It's not happening. And it makes sense. Like if the Trump is speaking, that it would be why the market is just consolidating, because if he's gonna speak, the market's gonna move, guys. If it's a televised speech, this market will shoot up. And here's a little tip, guys. I know someone that lost a bunch of accounts through a tweet, you know, one of those Trump tweets, and the market shot down like 200 points, one of those death candles out of nowhere. And it was a tweet. It wasn't even a scheduled speech. So, like I said, you know, I can't give you guys financial advice or anything like that, but please put your stops in. At least like have a max pain stop. You don't want to lose all your funded accounts. And I know someone that lost a pile of funded accounts copy trading, you know, and it was all just from one tweet. So that just will ruin your day and wreck your day. So at least have some max pain, because I know there's some of you out there that don't put in the stop, and you probably have caught me on stream or so before not putting in the stops too. But like I know some of you guys that are like, I'm not gonna put in the stop, and you're just looking for little scalps, things like that. Well, you get one of those tweets out of nowhere, and next thing you know, your accounts are gone. You know, you might get lucky and it goes your way and you catch 200 points or something, but you know, you just never know. You never know. Well, guys, I don't know about this trade. I might actually take this off and just take the payout tonight. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm going to take this off. I'm taking it off. I don't feel good about it. We're stuck in this range. I'm taking it off. I am down $122 today, but I'm still at daily payout level. So I will be able to take about $547, give or take, out for a daily payout. So I'm going to take that and then start over at 2100 tomorrow morning. After the market closes, I'll do that. And then, so I'm not going to risk this account anymore. I'm going to make a promise to you guys. I will not trade this account anymore. I tried. I was hoping one of these trades would go my way right off the rip, and then we build up a little more of a buffer. But instead, it's not. It's chopping in this range. I don't like it. It could break, obviously, to keep going. This outside bar is still in play, but I don't really want to risk the account even with one micro. I want to take that $500 and run. $500, I can, you know, maybe get a few more accounts. So that's what I'm going to do. Right? So I'm going to promise you guys, I'm not going to touch this account, even though I want to. I want a revenge. No, I don't really want a revenge, but but I'm not going to try to build it up anymore today. I'm just going to take the payout and I'm going to run and then end up starting at 2100 and then work on the next daily payout, guys. So that's what I got going on. We'll take that payout and run. And yeah, so no winning trades today, but that's okay. Thank you for being here, guys. We have SK on next, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Peace, guys.
All right. Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Can everybody hear me? All right. What a day. What a day. What a day. Hey, everybody. Good morning. I'm Stephen Kalajian. And for those of you who don't know me, I've been in the game now this August 1st, 44 years. There's a nice little bull flag on the S&Ps here. All right. So basically, we had the big buy divergence this morning off the bigger time frames. And again, when you're trading futures, okay, you really need to be looking at the underlying ETFs. So if you look at the 60-minute time frame here, you're making new lows, but the MACDs cannot confirm on the 60. So I knew that the market had an unbelievable amount of buy divergences. If you look here, you can see the 60-minute time frame on the spiders, on the NASDAQ. On the one trade alone, we had the NASDAQ below the 24,080. I think the low was 70, and it ran 160 points like that. Boom. Okay? It was an unbelievable pattern. And I have to tell you, and then if you look at the 5-minute time frame, we caught this really great bear flag on the 5, 1, 2, 3 great shorts. Great patterns in gold. When gold traded up not once but twice on the pattern. So again, you need to look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading the market, especially during the U.S. session. Okay. How about the Asia market last night? Who was there last night in the Asia? Filled up coolers. Absolutely. Today's your day, OG. All right. Who was here last night? Who was here last night during the Asia session? Who? Sponsored by MyFundedFutures. Okay? Scalping legend. That's me, brother. Okay? All right? It's Christmas in March. M-A-W-C-H. March. That's how you spell March. Hi, Boo-Boo. Daddy loves you. You just drank half the ocean. Did you just drink half the ocean? Daddy loves you so much. I love my boy. All right. So, all right. Anyway, we had some morning here. Really great patterns. Microsoft, we had big patterns. Apple should drop here now. Now the 15-minute time frames reversed to sell. On the Qs, we're in a negative trend on the NASDAQ. You nearly can't go anywhere if the NASDAQ's in a negative trend, 15, 30, and 60-minute time frames. So you got to be really, really careful here. This gold gets above 65, I would short it. 65, 67. All right. So anybody remember what I said last night right before the raffle? Someone said to me, Steve, what do you think is going to happen to the gold and to the S&Ps and the NASDAQ in the London session? I said the 30-minute time frames are going to roll over. Gold down 120. NASDAQ down 250. Bing. Biggie. Can't you see? I would short some gold here. Okay. I would short some gold here. You can go short probably like 71 up to 81, 72 to 82 range. Okay. All right. What are you doing? Hey, get over here, you. Stop. You got a girlfriend at home. Get over. Go sleepy. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see if this gold's pushing up here. Gold just dropped. I would cover your shorts on the gold. I just I just made $6 on gold just now. You see how fast that was? Do you see how fast that was? I'm bam! What a short! Woo! That was fast. Boom! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Woo-wee! All right, this gold gets back up to the 75 level, 75 to the probably 80, 84, 85. You got to go wide, right? The first thing, if I'm calling a range, how many contracts do you want to short within the range, right? So if you're going to do 6 to 8 contracts or 10 contracts on gold, that's what I would do. Okay? Capiche? All right. Wow. All right. Anybody new here today? Anybody new? Anybody new? Okay. Anybody new here? Guys, that's me. I'm here. That's right, baby. All right. Uh-oh. Papa Trump talking? Really? Oh, no. All right. Papa Trump. If you short the gold here, just look to cover below 70 here. All right. How many people? Oh, here we go. There you go. Bye-bye gold. You short?
Yes, sir.
All right. Get in there. All right. There goes the gold dropping. Now, this is the gold reverse to sell and silver reverse to sell on the 30 and 60 minute time frame of 15 and 30 minute on the oh, look at this gold. Look at this gold, Papa Trump. Look at his gold drop. Get in there. Anybody short the gold? Silver, same identical pattern. Rio, get in there. You know, every single day I have a live stream every day from 8:30 to 4. So anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, I stream on Discord in nanosecond. I also have a member Discord, and you can get my chart overlay. So if you like, you can please text me at 914-500-7484. I can let you have your a 5-day free trial. It starts every Monday. Look at this gold drop. You see that, baby?
Yes, sir.
You see the negative MACDs on the 15 and 30? That's what you got to do. Short them. Every new high, right? Thank you, Ash. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so what a day. What a day. Why is this Apple up? I have the 8th wonder of the world. No idea. All right. We had a president that never spoke. Now we have a president that speaks every hour on the hour. It's true, right? It's true. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm great.
Did he get it up?
It's because I have a Mac. It's the problem.
Oh, I forgot about that. You gotta do parallels, something like that. Okay. All right. All right. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. All right. Very quiet. Anybody trading silver here? Anybody trading the SICs here? Anybody trade the SICs? A lot of my group trades that. Also, a lot of people trading the micros here. Anybody trade CFDs here? I know a lot of people from around the world trade the CFDs here. Is it? Okay. I hear you on that one. There goes the gold right back up. No, silver only still 2 micros. What about SICs? Can you trade more than that? I think it's a good product, if you ask me. Oh, what happened? A kaboom and a kaboosh. if they get up to that 20, what was that, 21 is a high? Look at the gold get killed. Oh my God. S&Ps. What happened? I turned my back. NASDAQ just dropped 40. S&Ps down 12. Oh my God. Crude. Gotta short the crude. Yeah, but see the crude, here's the one thing I'd be careful with. You see the crude 30? I mean, I'm not a buyer of crude, but look at this. You see the 30-minute time frame here? It just ran the dollar. I mean, a pattern is a pattern, don't get me wrong. Oh my God, they just got cabooshed. They just got cabooshed. Oh my God. See the 15s got over, JD, look at this. The 15s got oversold here, right? Into a buy disconnect. Look at this right here. See here? Boom. All right. If this oil gets back up to the 93.80 to 94.40, I would take a short. Why? Right. 80 up and down. Boom. What was the high on the S&Ps here? The high is 21 or 22? 22. Damn it. Look at this gold. Oh my God almighty. Oh my Lord. What a bear flag on the GLDs. This is what you looked at right here. Look at this bear flag on the GLDs on the 15-minute time frame right here. Look at the bear flag. Negative MACDs. Look at this. I sold 11 12 14s. Look at this. What a short. Damn. What a short. Guys, this is the time. This is the Trump market. I agree. You dislike this market? Why? I love it. You love it. You got to trade volatility. This is what every trader wants. This is what every trader. I listen. I love it. I love it. I love it. Uh-oh. Don't go to. He's going to his girlfriend. Look at this. Oh my God. I think he's in love. What'd you do to my dog? Look at this. What is this? I've never seen this. Hey, stop flirting. Get over here. Get over here. Stop, get it. Stop it. Act your age. Oh, Daddy loves you. You're such a good boy. Daddy loves you. Oh my God. Gold just got kabooshed. Oh yeah, what a short on the gold. Nvidia dropping new lows, absolutely. Palantir new lows, AMD new lows, the whole world new lows, right? Don't fear, SK is here. That's right, trading game. Anybody new here, you really want to give me a call, just text me, all right? Papa Trump looks serious. He's pissed. He thought this would be over. S&P's 22 to 97. NASDAQ just dropped 100 in one bar. One bar. And how's Apple up? Jesus. Who's this? Who's new here? It just went flying by. Mr. what? Mortisman? I said none. Wow. Anybody get that short in gold? I'm doing good, Bobby Trades. How are you, brother? Or well, I don't know. How are you? I don't know who Bobby is. Bobbi. I'm not sure. All right. That's a good point, Jay. All right. Yes, please tell me you what. The chat's going 800 miles an hour. What's going on with the NASDAQ? Well, we had shorts all day. So the NASDAQ is in a negative trend, right? If you look at the NASDAQ here, negative on the 15 here. You see the negative MACD, negative on my indicator 4 on the 15, negative on the 30, kaboosh, and negative on the 60. Okay, so when you got to push up like this here, okay, you guys see this? I'm going to teach this technical. You see this push up here? We were short in the market all morning. Okay, you see this here? Where the hell is this going to happen here? Okay, where? When you have negative MACDs on the 30 and 60, you have the ADXs are rising here. I mean, come on. I didn't even get to the 60 minute yet. Okay, I didn't even get to the 60 minute. The 60, look at the 60, right? Okay, now the only way to buy the market is if you make new lows here, okay, with the MACDs here like this. You see this? So the S&Ps just dropped just now 26. NASDAQ just dropped about 130. Okay? Okay? So this is how you short the market right here on this pattern. So the NASDAQ, the Qs at 945, you went into a negative trend. And you see the MACDs negative on the 15 and the 30. So where the hell are you going when you have negative MACDs like that? It ain't happening. Okay? It ain't happening. And if you look at the inverse here, okay, which you should be looking at, because guess what? I look at it. Okay? All right? You see here, okay, the SQQQs, beautiful bull flag, pushing down to new lows into a positive MACD. You can see here the 30s just reversed to buy right here at 1030. Okay, so now you want to, now the strategy is between now and probably 1120, we're going to look for a bounce to get short. Okay, so the 30s just reversed to buy. Okay, the 60s are in buy mode. So you're in a bullish trend on the SQQQs and a bearish trend on the QQQs, which means one thing. You look to short rallies. Okay? Okay? I said, no, 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 I can't shake it no more. Okay? That's how you trade using the underlying ETFs, everybody, right? Okay, so on Wall Street, you guys get this? There should be 15 million people watching this. Hey, get over here. Hello, boo boo. I love you. All right. What's too hard to read? Anybody long in the market, you're going to get your head handed to you. Okay? I mean, you could take scalp longs, but that's about it. All right, if you want to take a scalp long only, oh my God, look at this. What a short. If you want to take a scalp long only, NASDAQ, maybe 23,060 to 24,100. S&Ps, maybe the 87.5 to 95.5. Okay. And I would go scalp long only, looking for the push up. What a short on the gold. S&Ps, NASDAQ just rallied. How you doing, Fun the Saboom? What, I can't even say it. See how the NASDAQ just ran about 20? Hey, Professor Proof, whatever. And Q Futures, let's go. Let's go. What about that 30-minute time frame last night? Wow. Okay. Wow. What a freaking short on the 30-minute. Bye-bye Meta. Bye-bye Palantir. AMD is down $10 off the highs. They couldn't buy enough of it yesterday. Hey, Tom Forex, how are you? Let's see what the NASDAQ, what was the low on the NASDAQ here? What's it, 20? Oh, it got down to 94. Okay. I said, no, 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 I can't smell more. I'm tired of waking up on the floor. Kyle, you got to see if this S&Ps, where the S&Ps get down to. Yeah, you could probably go like 86.5 to 94.5 for a scalp long. All right. Gold trying. Oh, 18,000. I wish it goes to 14,000. How's that? They'll really cry. Check P&L. What? NVIDIA finished. What a short. What a short this morning. All shorts above 15, 18 on the S&P. NASDAQ above the 24,000, 225, 230. What shorts? What shorts? And again, I said today to my community, when the 15-minute time frame on the QQQs reversed to sell right here, putting the 15, I got to type the QQQs up. Okay. Putting the 15-minute time frame in sell mode, where the hell you think this is going to go, right? No, I'm looking to take a scalp long on the NASDAQ and then look to short the bounce. Gold just dropped 20. Okay. You got to scalp this if you want. Okay. Uh-oh. My screen's, there goes Apple. Okay. If you're long, like I said, you got to be really, 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 really careful. NASDAQ, you could look to scale out anywhere between the 90 and even. S&Ps, 90, 94. All right. Again, look at this gold. Oh, my God, the GLDs. What a bear flag. Oh, my God. What's that? What's he doing?
It's me. My sword throat.
What a bear flag on the gold. 75. Look at that. Boom. Gold's down 30. What happened?
It's just gold.
It's a caboose. Q's making new lows here. S&P should get, NASDAQ should get one more push up here. And you got to look again. Yes, sir. I don't know where you're going here. I don't know where you're going with the NVIDIA, AMD. You could scalp the long, like I said, but then look at the negative MACDs here. You got double red. So the next bounce on the NASDAQ and S&P, I'd be looking for shorts. All right. Epicus. All right. I'd be scaling out again. You got to go wide here. NASDAQ 70 up to even. Okay. Cabooshed. That's why I said scalp long. If you want to take the scalp, just trade the long. Scalp it. Looking for the bounce. Right. There goes the S&Ps and NASDAQ. See the scalp long? Right? That's what you want, like that. Just a scalp long. Look at this. Look at the Qs rally. NASDAQ. Boom! NASDAQ, I take the short here. 05 to 45. S&Ps right back up. You see what I'm saying? S&Ps, I'd short them here. 94.5, 95 to 02. Okay? That's what I was calling for right there. Okay? That's what I was calling for. Okay? That's what I was saying. Okay? Epicus, I hope you got out of any longs. Right? NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ. See that? Raru, what do you mean the chap is chaos? If you're short the NASDAQ, look to cover below 95. S&Ps, if you're short, you can look to cover below 92.5 here. All right, look to cover, right? What kind of nonsense is that? The chat is chaos. What are you talking about? Chat madness. Look at the Q. Look at this. Look at this. Again, any new low. The 60-minute time frames are going to act as a shock absorber. You guys, you understand technical analysis? See the new low here? The MACDs are non-confirming the low. Okay? Okay? Now, if you're short, okay, I would lower your stops. Okay? I said I'm looking for a push-up. That's exactly what happened, right? That was some long down there. Right? I said any new low. Yeah, now you want to short. Now you want to wait for indicator 3 to get a little bit more overbought. And then you take the short. Oh, my God. What the hell is PWL? I would short the NASDAQ again here. 05 up to 45. S&Ps 95, 96, 95.5, 96 up to 03.5, 04.5. All right? They're going to get cabooshed. NQ futures, I hope you got the long. I think they're going to drop now. I think they're going to drop. Bye-bye. S&Ps just dropped 4. NASDAQ just dropped 10. Yes, sir. What's up, Tim? $89. 89 is nothing. Okay, I'd be showing the NASDAQ again up here. Here we go. 18 up to 20 up to 60. S&Ps 97 up to 97 to 08. 97 to 05. You got to be fast. Okay. Qs just ran $2. S&Ps and NASDAQ. I'm expecting you're getting a push up into these negative MACDs on the 5. Wow, what a long down there. Good Lord, God Almighty. 10:50 time period, right, guys? Right here. 11. Boom. 11 o'clock, NASDAQ, lower your stops if you're short. That's a non-confirmation right there, everybody. It's an absolute casino today. Okay? It's an absolute casino. S&P's dropping. NASDAQ, I would lower your stops if you're short. Missed the gold short just now, 65. S&P's, NASDAQ just dropped 15. S&P's just dropped 4. How's this Apple up? NASDAQ again, if you want to take the short, 25 up to 65. S&Ps, you can go 98 up to 98 and a half, 98 to the probably 06 level if you want. Keep it tight there. Okay, let's see if we get a push down here. Anybody new here today? Anybody new? Anybody? S&P's dropping. NASDAQ, I would lower your stops. I hope you're short.
Yes, sir.
All right, get in there. S&P's, I would lower your stops. Mikey Jacques, get in there. Mikey Jacques. Oh, my God. What a bear flag on the NASDAQ. What a bear flag. NASDAQ just dropped, oh, my God, 30. Come on, guys. Let's go. Anybody short the NASDAQ or S&Ps? Nobody? All right. Jesus. Anybody short? Anybody short the NASDAQ? Just dropped 30. Okay. All right. I would lower your stops here. Crazy moves. That's right. Get ready. You got me 43 and a half, 43 and 3/4 years in the game. Okay. Good job, Johnny. Good job, Mikey Jacques. Is that right? The S&P is straight up to even? Wow. Just trade them, JD. Right?
Got it.
All right. Anybody new here have any questions? Anybody new here have any questions for me? Anybody? No? All right. All right. Good job, Kenny, if you're doing that. All right. All right. NASDAQ just dropped 30. What a short. Candles are for birthdays. S&Ps just dropped 6. That was a beautiful double red short. See the Qs? See the Qs? Right there. The 5 correlated with the 15, 30, and 60. You short the first bounce. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just dropped 30. That's a Picasso. Look at this. This NASDAQ's going to get killed. Look at that. That's an absolute Picasso. That's a double red short at 1110. Okay, look at the S&Ps drop. You guys, if you really want to learn my methodology, I'm giving you the chance to sign up for a 5-day free trial. What made me start trading? I don't know. My father introduced me to the business, and next thing I know, I just love the industry. And then I went over from the American Stock Exchange to the New York Stock Exchange to the COMEX, where Trading Places was filmed. Then I went out to Chicago Board of Trade, and then from there I went upstairs to trade. Okay, capiche? That's it. I need more screens. All right, hey, Thunderbird, where have you been? Oh my God. How does AMD yesterday trade as high as 121 and change, and I'm shorting it, and now today it's down how much? $12. Go figure. Right? All right. Hey, Kim Capital, how are you? You got to take advantage of days like today. You do, really. Anybody get that short there? 1111, make a wish. All right, going right back up here. All right, very quiet here. Really nothing. I'm just waiting to see if they could do something here on the SanDisk. I thought the SanDisk was going to get to 18. What did it get down to? 19. All right. All right, this SanDisk finished. Let's see if Apple can get cabooshed here. Why is Apple up like this? This Apple. Oh my God. 27 on Apple. Wow. Let's see if we get a caboose in here. NASDAQ, I just have a feeling. Anybody short that NASDAQ into that bear flag? I mean, when you see a pattern like this on the 5-minute time frame on the NASDAQ, the 5 correlating with the 15, you see this is the buy off the 60. Then you get the push up here. Look at this. I mean, this is a Picasso right here into the negative. Where's the price action going into the negative MACD here, right? That's what I'm looking at. Okay? That's what I'm looking at here. You got nothing but bear flags setting up. There goes the S&Ps. There goes the NASDAQ. Did she leave?
She went to go buy a computer.
Buy a computer?
A laptop instead of the Mac.
Oh, my
She's
God.
having trouble.
Wow, look at them go. NASDAQ down 50. Let's go. Let's go. S&P, what a bear flag. What a short, JD.
Amen.
Wait till these fives roll over. They're really going to kaboosh them. Right? And if you look here, you can see the SQQQs here on this pattern. It's a double blue buy. This is a bull flag, right? The 5 correlating, right? You buy the SQQQs. Boom. Okay, Qs just got kabooshed. Oh, my God, they're finished. Forget the winners. Let's trade. Where's the bear? Right here. Oh my God, what a short. This is an absolute Picasso right here. An absolute Picasso. Okay? An absolute Picasso on the double blue, the double red. What a short. NASDAQ's falling. I was calling shorts. Again, if you see this type of pattern here, okay, and you go to the NASDAQ, that's why I was calling the short on the QQQs. The 5 reverses a sell. It correlates with the 15, 30, and 60. The MACD is negative. Look at these Qs. Oh, that's GLD. Sorry. Right here. Qs right here. 5 minute. Here's the short. Boom. 484.63. 484.63. Look at that. Down $4 on the Qs. $5 on the Qs. That's a 15. I'm going to 5. Sorry. Right here. Here's a double red. 5 correlating. 8. And you see the ADXs are rising here? Okay. You see this? You guys? You see the ADX rising? You get the overbought condition here. 581.91. Look at this thing drop. Down $1.40. That's a Picasso. What a short. All right, 11 more minutes. Again, everybody, you know I do the night stream here from MyFundedFutures, the Asia markets. We have a lot of fun there. Anybody get that short here on the NASDAQ? This is a Picasso, man. What a Picasso. You guys should be asking me questions instead of talking about Easter eggs and things like that. You guys should really, every second matters, right? Everything should count. If you guys really want to learn the right way, that's just my opinion. But what the hell do I know? You guys should really want to learn. Because my community, we kill it. One guy alone made over 50,000 today. Okay? Okay. Okay, Thunderbird. If it's a scalp, 1 to 3 bars. If it's a pattern, up to 8 bars. So this is a pattern right here. So you can short this here 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to 5 is the average. Okay, so that's what I would say. If you're scalping 1 to 3, 1 to 2 bars, okay. But if it's a pattern, up to 8 bars, right? I don't have enough time. You have to, if you want a 5-day free trial, you can just text me your full name, Simple Trader, and I'll give it to you. If you text me your full name and email and text it to my cell phone, I will explain it. Okay. Well, that's it for the day there. I think that's all she wrote. My dog's out like a light. SK, Son of Wall Street, how you doing? Oh, I don't know about that, Jayhawks. It's been pretty, I don't know. Double bottom? I don't know about that. I think there's a lot of downside to come. If you look here on the daily, a double bottom, I don't know about that. This is one bear flag, 2 bear flag, 3 bear flag. This has got more room to go. I don't know. I don't know about a double bottom. Hello, Eloquin, how are you? Is trading oil restricted? Why would trading oil be restricted? It's a short. Oh, this crude. I missed it. So this is a beautiful pattern here on crude, man. 92.43. Wow. Hey, M. Dot, you never contacted me last night, M. Dot. I told you if you give me a right. M. Dot, you never contacted me, brother. I think if you're going to trade, you need the bigger account. I agree with that. Okay. Let's see. My God, why did this die? Unbelievable. Well, waiting for the next candle. I don't use candles. All right. I think the next bounce on crude's a short, though. Wow. All right. Green Day, that's a good job. That's a great job, Green Day. Tim, let's just contracts. I do the big ones, so it's anywhere from 20 to 150, maybe. Wait, I'm sorry. 15, 20, 30, up to maybe 30, 40 big ones. Okay. All right, everybody. I do have a podcast. Please go to my SK Trading YouTube. I have a podcast called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Please hit the subscribe button. And please leave a comment. It's every day at 6 to 7 p.m. at night. I will be hosting the MyFundedFutures tonight, the Asia session. Again, MyFundedFutures is, in my opinion, the best prop firm. Okay. And if anybody here looking for your podcast, looking simple trader, you can text me and I'll give you a call back. Again, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly is my podcast. Okay. Also, Son of Wall Street, I see you tonight. Hey, Son of Wall Street, you remember last night I said the 30s are going to roll over? Bye-bye NASDAQ, bye-bye S&P, bye-bye gold and silver, right? Absolutely kabooshed. Where's the bear? Right? Okay. And you know what? You guys should be focusing on trading. Okay, text me, 914-500-7484, Radical Russ. Another one. See you tonight, Giuliani Trades. Okay, we have so much fun. Okay, with the raffle and everything and all the ideas and everything, right? B-Tree. Okay, I got to say one thing. Ready?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. All right. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you so much to Aaron, to MyFundedFutures, to Denny, to all of you. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. Have a great rest of the day. Remember, keep your stops tight. Be consistent. And singles and doubles, okay? And anybody wants to call me, just text me and I'll reach out to you. Have a great day, everybody. Be well.
Good morning.
What up? Good morning. How's it going?
What's up, man? Great segment, Steven.
Did you turn out green this morning?
Yeah, we had a few little clinchers this morning, guys. Almost made a huge mistake this morning. I shared it in a text with Methodical Man. I thought I was trading the micros this morning and accidentally slapped a 4 mini trade down. Didn't realize what I was doing until it was over. So
Just a 4 mini?
Just a 4 mini. It was almost a huge mistake with my account. And it's the one funded account that I've had probably for the last 4 months that I've been just grinding on. That's the scary part. So yeah, that would have been horrible.
I'm considering a short here. ES has kind of broken a level that I was looking for it to hold, and it's not holding it. So I'm going to take a little stab short here. I'm going to take one off at 10 and leave a little runner.
The only thing about that mini trade is it put me $250 away from $1,000 payout. So
that's it.
That's the plus. That's the plus from the mistake.
Smokey Trade says I wasn't on the thumbnail today. I know, Smokey. I don't know why. They forgot about me.
Yeah, I think there was a last week's thumbnail. If you go back and look at last Thursday, that was last Thursday's thumbnail.
We'll have to talk to someone and find out why. They forgot me. Oh. I am going to be very aware of ES at its low 65-75 area. If we don't, I'll be taking profit, obviously, down in that area. So I'm going to go 66. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to leave this at break even. This could be an ad spot.
Where'd you get short from?
78.
Man, I paper handed this short really bad. You know, my first entry short was up there around the 20. Once we printed below my pivot in that 15 minutes, we were shorting that 15 minutes from 9 to 9:15. Man, we paper handed it so bad today. We did it twice this morning.
The thing about the short was, what did it start with at the highs there, guys? I said it on the stream. We say it every day. SMT at the high. That was your kind of your first sign to get short. Then you just look for your model, whatever that might be. I also think the initial balance played out today. That initial balance trade that Ash likes to take. I'm pretty sure that played out today as well. We put the low end in first, the high end second, and then I think you would look for the short. I think that's how it works. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So I want to see ES sweep the low here, kind of back at that trend line area. Again, 66 could have been an add-in spot. It already kind of played out. So I didn't add in. You would have been just looking for 10 points there.
It looks like you almost have equal lows on the ES at the what looks like the 78 at that 4 hour. Is that a 4 hour? No, it's not a 4 hour low. That 4 hour low is down at 75.
They're relatively equal lows. They're not really equal, but I don't like equal highs and lows on the ES because it's a slower moving indice. So you're going to get a lot more equal highs and lows there than you are on, say, NASDAQ. So I think the equal highs and lows on NASDAQ are a little bit stronger. So simple trader. I think we're going to the gap fill ultimately down at 24,938. That's where I think we're going. Now, does that mean I'm not going to take longs at some point? Oh, that's not what that means.
Where'd you say your gap fill was at?
938. 24,938 is the new week opening gap fill.
All right, well, we'll mark that out just in case.
So that's kind of where I think we're headed to. Do we get there today? Maybe. It's only 100 points away. It's not that far, so probably. So holding up here at the half gap on this, or the half, kind of the 50% mark of this wick here. See if we can get this push lower. Guys, if you have not already hit the like button, you know what to do. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. So
yeah, thank you guys for helping us getting over that 63,000 mark yesterday. Very appreciated.
Let's kind of see what we get here. I'm considering just taking this off, to be honest. I'm up, a few dollars, but I think we'll leave it on. I may even give it more room if it kind of pushes back up.
I see a possible pullback up to like what, 75, 80 range. This looks like.
I'm going to give it a little bit more room here. I'll add into it. Really kind of want to see the ES hold below like 88, potentially 92 at the highest. But I think I'll add into this a little bit here if we get it. We still do have an SMT at the lows here, by the way. There's a bullish SMT.
Oh.
So
it looks like we're kind of
get a little add.
Oh, sorry.
I'm adding 2. Going to scalp those for 10 points each. And we'll see how that works out. Could have taken the add in earlier at 66, but
yeah, so that was that 80 pullback. So that's one thing about these one candles I watch, man. It seems like the pullbacks are almost like spot on sometimes. So like if we break through the 80, your next pullback is going to be up there around the 90 level.
The only thing I don't like about this trade is we kind of got generated liquidity to the upside, kind of low resistance liquidity. Could pop back up into the 120s pretty quickly here. Like I said, there is a bullish SMT at the lows as well. So
that's what I got marked out. This little looks like a little 5-minute trend line down to the bottom side with a flat bottom around the 4-hour candle.
So could get a pop here, but we're going to hold the short. Like I said, ES will kind of tell the story here. If it gets back above the key levels that I don't want it to get above, then we'll just kill it. So
the one target that I'm surprised we didn't run today, Methodical Man, was that that high, those equal highs back up there at what, 5, was it 447? Let me look at it real quick.
Yeah, I did see those out there. I marked those out, but that 433 level, what was it, 540? The 33 level up there was kind of like, I don't know, that was like my line in the sand. I thought that if we didn't, that was the target to the upside for me this morning early on. So
Yeah, same. What about your opening trade this morning? Was that a winner? I don't know if I
Nope.
made it over to your stream this morning to listen to you take your opening breakout like I usually do.
Nope. 0 for 4 this week. Not a good look.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that thing go 0 for 4. For anybody that's taken that opening breakout trade first thing from the 9 to 9:15 trade.
Yeah, it did not perform well, unfortunately, this week.
So I waited for the 15-minute to print this morning. And once we printed above that original 15 minutes with the pullback into that not Fibonacci, but the pivot around the 45 area, that's where we took our long. We got the whole 30 points, but I forgot to set up my ATM strategy to take it off at the 30 points. The time I got it set up, that's that one candle that wicked all the way back basically into the 15-minute range. So we only ended up just taking like a partial instead of the whole.
Hey, green is green, right?
Yeah, but that very next trade is where we made the mistake with the 4 minis. So that cost me, that could have cost me big, because if that thing would have went against me, that could have easily kind of caused you to go tilt. I don't know if anybody's ever made that mistake where you're thinking you're trading micros and you're in a mini, then you think, oh, I only lost $100, but instead you lost $1,000 on your account.
Well, the thing
it's
for me this
horrible.
morning, I made a mistake as well. I actually had an account that was at payout, and I accidentally traded it,
What?
and lost
Oh,
$250.
So you went back below payout?
Yeah, and
Oh,
so
dude, come on, man.
fortunately enough, I was able to make it back. But yeah,
Simply said he's done that so many times. I try not to change my accounts when that happens. Simply, I try to just make sure I stay on the micros. What happens sometimes, I'll go in heavy on evals, and I'll go over to a mini or two, just trying to get a quick pop on my eval, and I'll forget to change it back whenever I'm trading fundeds, and that's usually how that always happens.
I typically only execute on one screen on my setup here. So anything off screen, I don't usually execute on. And so I don't really, that's where I have my, the NQ at and not the micros. So typically that kind of keeps me safe from that, but
yeah,
it's all good.
That's not really a bad idea. I didn't really think about that, because what it is, I execute on 2 different screens.
So if this closes above here, we don't have a ton of momentum, but if this closes above this gap, that could be my sign just to kill this trade, honestly. But I'm going to wait, give it a little bit more room here, see if the ES can hold below those levels. So
Guys,
what's the prize for the competition with Husk? I don't know yet.
Yeah, we're going to come up with some stuff this weekend. We're going to get together, and we'll come up with about 4 or 5 different things, and we'll have you guys vote on those 4 or 5 things. Is kind of the plan at the moment, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll see. We're going to start it Monday. So that will be the start of the competition.
There's been for multiple years, I've been trying to get Methodical Mans to do the Speedo pick, but he refuses. He tells me he needs to slim down to like 170 to get that pick.
Yeah, 185 at least. That's nothing nobody wants to see, so trust me.
Oh, goodness.
I don't like this bounce here, guys. I really don't. We got a 2-minute inversion. We got low resistance liquidity above. Normally, I could probably be longing this, but we'll see here.
How much time we got left for a new 5-minute candle?
Going to trust the trade. Trust as long as the ES holds below those key levels that we're good. If it gets back above the key level, then obviously we just kill it.
What was your entry for this trade?
24,071. Just
24,071.
Yeah, I got in a little bit late. ES kind of just sold off below that 92 level, so that was kind of my idea. It's like if we lose the 92, I think we're going down. And also ES is not taking the low. I kind of figured that it might come back down and take the low here. So
that's the 4-hour low, right?
I don't know, because I don't typically watch those hour.
Oh, you don't watch the higher time frames? Oh, okay.
I watch the higher time frames, but I don't pay attention to the hourly high and lows. Typically. but I would imagine it is 10. It was created at 10 this morning. Well, the ES's low has never been taken, so yeah, that was created at 8 o'clock this morning.
How's everybody else doing with the price action today? Is everybody green today? Maybe get some ones for greens, 2 for reds.
I'm green except for the opening range failed. I took that on 5 accounts, I think, so those 5 are red. But everything else is green so far. Quite nice
green across the board.
We did pass another eval. Actually, we passed 2 evals today. So we went 7 for 7 on gold last night, guys. 7 for 7.
Saw a few twos in there.
I may add into this a little bit here. ES is kind of generating a little liquidity to the downside. We'll see if it wants to go take it. NASDAQ's kind of bouncing. ES not really bouncing just yet. So I do think, I mean, I could use the 87 level as like line in the sand as well. Green is green. That's right.
I'm not a fan of the long unless we get back above the whole number here. But then I know we're going to run into that resistance up there at the 140s.
We're going to see what happens here. Either ES is going to drag the NQ down with it or the opposite. NQ is going to rip the ES back up. So again, ES is making its way towards the low and NASDAQ is not really cooperating right now. So
usually when you get that push back up into the 90, as long as the trend holds, you should get another push back down to the 75 or 50 here, I would think.
Yeah.
I feel like this was the same area that I was trying to short yesterday or was that the next level up that I was trying to short? I can't remember.
Know.
I think
I'm not sure,
it was around
I mean,
the 30s or 40s last night. I feel like.
Well, we weren't this low yesterday. Were we?
Okay, so it was the 100 points on the upper side that I was trying to short.
Guys, we got the form in the chat here. Form in the chat. Do what you do. Do what you do here.
Good luck to all the future winners.
Again, if ES sweeps the low here, I'm going to be leery of that if NASDAQ does not start pushing lower. I will kill this if that's the case. Again, ES is pushing towards this swing low, and you can see NASDAQ is not really doing the same. So a little bit of a strange divergence here. Not a good look for the short. Honestly, I don't like that when that's doing that. Especially when you got LR above. So I may just kill this. As we pop above the 90 here, I think we could squeeze.
Guys, we need about 14 more likes to get to 300 if you guys want to help us get to the 300 like mark.
This is probably going to take us up pretty hefty here, but I'm going to hold it.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see if we're going to kind of print outside. The only thing is, this is really a nasty trend line break. I mean, it's not very clean with all those wicks. So usually I try to stay away from all the wiki breakouts to the top side.
I want to see ES kind of pop back below 84 here, get a print below 84. Then I'll feel a little better about it.
Let's see here.
Let's get up. Oh, we got to get up and pay attention here, guys. We were in the comfort position. All right, there's ES breaking below 84. NASDAQ's finally starting to give a little downside action here. Let's see if we can get a little momentum here and get going. Maybe this is just a little bit of a bull trap on that push back up there. I did add into this position, which I'm not a huge fan of. I don't do that often, but I did think that we were going to go down.
Yeah, for some reason, if you noticed the last couple of days, we've been getting some crazy choppy price action about this time. But the Asia market has been really well. Man, here comes that 100 break. I definitely like the longs back above the 40s. That's kind of what I've been waiting on to see if we're going to get back above the 40s. Then I think if we can push through those 60s where all that other consolidation was sitting up there, we should get another nice push to the top side.
All right, stopped out there. Stopped out. That was a boner candle. That was not the boner candle that we wanted, but it's the one we got.
Has anybody been getting like what's been making me have paper hands lately with not holding my trades is the crazy wicks that we've been having on some of these candles. Because I trade on the 5 minutes and we've been getting like 30, 40, 50 point wicks on the pullback. So it makes it very difficult to buy these breakout candles. It definitely have to be patient and wait for like new candles to print. Just because if you try to buy these breakouts, as you can see here, I mean, we already got it basically a 30 point pullback wick here going on 40 points. This is right here to me is just what's been making trading very difficult the last few days. Like you get these big crazy pullbacks. It's been making it very difficult for me to hold trades. So every time I get an entry, I'm somewhat going to break even, but we're just not getting the follow through to, you know, get to your target without getting the crazy wicks. So that's been really destroying my trading the last few days.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I still don't. This is the thing. It's like if I not added there, I probably could have had my stop a little higher. Because now it's kind of doing what you expect it to do. So just a little bull trap there, ripped up, stopped me out. Now wants to go in the direction. So it's you gotta. It is what it is. What can you do?
And I can't imagine what this looks like on the 1 minute chart. Like it's just a complete fake out. Yeah, the fake outs have been insane lately. Let's see what else we have. Did you try to long up there around the high 200s this morning, Methodical?
I don't think so. I can't remember where I longed at. I longed lower. I did try a long up here and I got out. Kind of created a 2 minute order block. Where was that? It was like 190
positions this morning, guys. So I'll bring it over so it's a little easier to see. So this is what I'm looking at in the morning. So you see how we had to, I remember Methodical Man looking at this long here when it broke out here. And so basically what we did is we waited for the manipulation to the downside. And then when this big, like bearish, bullish 5 minute candle printed, this is the candle we entered on right here. So usually what I do is once we kind of break above a pivot, we break above consolidation zone. What else do we have here? The 50% of the previous hourly candle. And once this wicks back in there, we were long from around like what? 60, I want to say. We took our first 15-minute points, but what happened this morning is I forgot to have my 30-point set profit to take. So I should have took my 30 points at 91, I think was the target. But the time I was able to place my order, as you can see, we already whipped back freaking 40 points. And I think we even came down in here a little bit more. Then this next trade is where I took the accidental trade with the 4 minis on this candle here.
I think this next push through is going to squeeze us here. We do kind of got up there at the 226, what I would consider to be kind of a data candle. That was kind of right earlier when Trump started speaking, a little push up and then a pullback. So I think that might be kind of where we're headed. Again, ES is still not swept the low. So, I mean, if you are shorting, it's, it's kind of, you have an SMT at the high and an SMT at the low. It's a little bit of a tricky spot.
Then for the second setup, I had a similar thing where I kind of paper handed it. So we pushed back below my pivot. We're inside of our 15-minute candle. And so when the second candle printed here, I waited for the wick back up into like the 40s, kind of where this pivot is. And I had my short sitting at the 120s. And this is what we took the second trade on. And we were targeting the previous 4-hour low at the 470s. So
yeah, we got the top
breakdowns from this morning.
Got the top points posted in the chat there. These leaderboards seem random. They're not. The more you chat, the more you make. The more points you get, the little more active that you are. Let's go.
So what entry are you looking for right now? I want to take a long, but I would need to get above the 40s. I would like for us to kind of get out of this 15-minute range that we're stuck back in from this morning.
Yeah, I'd probably be looking for the same. I'm going to most likely, I'm going to switch over to another account here and see if we can't. I mean, I don't mind the long here. If ES gets back above 92, I think we squeeze. So that's kind of the idea.
Well, the one candles I always hate is where because I trade off the 5-minute candles. When you're sitting here looking at your 5-minute candles and half of the body is a big wick, where it's just not a clean follow through body. So it's really hard for me to take trades on these 5-minute candles when they're like this.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait and see what happens at the 20 level there on the 92 level in the ES. We hold below it, we probably sell down. If we can kind of fight back above it, then I think we can squeeze, at least to some degree. So we'll see what happens. I don't mind the long. I mean, I really don't mind the long here. The question, my problem is, like, where do I put my stop? I'd have to probably have it at like low a day for it to be safe. That's 80 points. So not necessarily something I'm a fan of doing.
Maybe we can get the pump here before the end.
So nice close above 92 here. So I'm long ES from 92.
Oh, you long at the ES. Okay.
Yeah, long in the ES. Looking for 97.50.
Are you on micros or minis on the ES?
I'm on minis.
Minis? Whew.
I trade the ES with minis. I don't know why, but I do. So I like the ES trades with minis. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the I'll take the first one off here at like 95, 75, just above that wick. And the stop out is going to be really this next level down at 88. So 4.5, 5-point stop here.
Still got about another minute or so for a new 5-minute candle.
So let's see if it wants to squeeze or not. We lose the 92. That'll kind of be like the sign, you know, that you should probably get out.
Now, was that a squeeze zone, that 92 level? Like
it's just a major level, a recovery level. So
okay.
You see we wicked up above it earlier. So we'll see what happens.
Do a lot of you guys here trade the ES, or is mostly everybody NASDAQ? Or do we got a variety of different traders? I know in the evenings, I've been kind of shifting over to gold a little bit more with the Methodical Man in the evenings with the gold trades. I think we took 2 nice winners last night on the gold trades. And I think Methodical, you were 7 for 7 on gold last night.
Yeah, this thing is not. It's like, it's real trappy here.
Mostly ES.
Very trappy.
NQ for life. Nice one. That's me most of the time too. NQ for life. That's a good one.
Got my stop in here basically at 5 points. We'll see if it can run.
Dude, like that's one thing that we've been dealing with a lot this week too, is those like one big moves out of nowhere. You get those 1 or 2 big moves, then you get like an hour consolidation. And this looks like another little trend line build up too. If you look at the 5 minutes, it's kind of like building a wedge, isn't it?
Yeah, it's real trappy. Just trapping me in both directions here. Trap me short, trap me long. Yeah, I got stopped out.
Hey man, as long as you're taking those kind of trades next week, we're a-okay with that.
Nah, we'll be a little more on the game there.
Guys, also remember, if you're new here, for the very best MyFundedFutures code, use code YouTube. And also look out for the giveaways and discounts on the social media sites. I want to say, I think today was for Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like I saw it's for Instagram today.
See how we just rejected the 92 and now it's going down. So now she's going down. Let's see here.
We haven't started the competition yet. We're going to start that next Monday. Very trappy action today. Very trappy action. Not seeing it well.
No, a simple trade. If I lose more than $200-300, I usually just put the account away. So that trade right there, I was already green on that account. I'm still green $200 after that loss. So I could theoretically still look for another trade. So yeah, try to keep it to like a couple $100. But we were already green there.
Same here. That's kind of me. Like most of my trades are when I'm meaning to is 3 to 4 micros on funded accounts. The only time that I up my leverage is on evals. But when it comes to fundeds, it's strictly 3 micros, 4 micros max, depending on if it's a 50K or 25K. 25K strictly 120, 130 a day.
Yeah, you don't want to lose more than that. I mean, if you're, it's just one of those where you put yourself in a bad position. So
yeah, and that way if you lose, it's only like a 10% loss. And that's usually with like a 20-point stop loss most days, sometimes 25, depending on if I enter the trade late. But see, most of my trades are usually under 20 points losses because we always try to enter on new 5-minute candles. We try not to enter on breakout candles because of the price action that we're getting lately. So we always just try to be patient if we can.
yeah, it doesn't always work that way, but
So you done got stopped out of the last 2 trades?
well, yeah, I took a partial on that first trade, but I still ended up, it was a net loss. So yeah, technically that was a loss. And then this one here was a loss. 2 minis, 5 points. So it's down $500 on that trade, but I was already up 750 or something like that on the day. So that's why I was okay with taking that with a little bigger size.
How much time left for a 5-minute candle? Okay, we're about to have a new 5-minute candle.
I also get the top of the hour here in less than a minute.
Yeah, sometimes we
hour.
get a little bit of move here at the brand new hourly candle.
So we'll
I'm
see.
kind of going back to liking it to the downside at the moment.
I'm telling you, man, it's so trappy right now. You just really don't know. It's just a tricky spot. Couldn't go either way. Could go either way. Top of the hour kind of tell us something, I guess. If we get that quick flush down towards the low there on the ES, get back below the half gap on the old NQ there. We'll see.
Thank you guys for helping us get over 300 likes. All right, so we got about, here comes a new 5-minute candle. So let's see if this new 5-minute candle / hourly candle is going to give us the push down here.
Cole wants to know how many trades you take on average per day, Husk.
Funded's usually 1 or 2. So today I only had 1 funded trade, and that was that one I pointed out, that very first one with the manipulation candle back above the 15 minutes, kind of above the pivot. But oh no, we took 2 today because I paper handed the first one and I pretty much lost most of the profit, and so I still felt like we're moving higher, and that's when I took it on the Rico candles, and that's when I accidentally took that on the minis. So it was a mini mistake today. It's all good when those mini mistakes work out, but you know, when stuff like that happens, it can really cause you to have a tilt day. Because, you know, anytime you accidentally lose $1,000 on your fundeds when you're only planning on losing 100, then you're just like, screw it, full port. Then next thing you know, you've lost your funded.
Yeah, Raul, I typically take like 1 or 2 on the fundeds also. I'm not, you know me, I don't do very many. 1 or 2, that's it. Evals are different. You'll multiple on the eval.
And usually when we're trading in the morning, I always let anybody know that's watching me what we're trading. So I always let everybody know when I'm trading fundeds, because that's usually when I'm looking for the very best entry. Where evals, I will take a little bit more risk. We will never do like DCAN on our fundeds. It's usually a strict, $120 loss. So if I take my $120 loss, we try not to even look at the account for the rest of the day and just put it away. And that has really helped me the most, probably over the last 4 or 5 months, trying to stick to that. I think I did blow it funded 2 weeks ago because I took a really crappy loss and I unfortunately revenge trade and up the ante a little bit. And I think I only had like $1,000 in drawdown, and that $1,000 got popped pretty quick.
What's a revenge trade? I've never heard of that.
Oh, come on. We know what the revenge trade is. It's one you're like, man, I should have had that win. The next trade, you're like, well, let me triple up the size here. Let me put on like 30. When Methodical Man's, I'm like, how many trades are you? He's like, I'm in 30 micro deep.
I've never had a revenge trade. I don't know what that is, man. No clue.
Oh goodness.
We're in such a tricky spot. Like I have no idea if we're going. I mean, like my lean is down.
Yeah,
lean,
me too.
But like, dang, like I don't know.
You just feel like jumping in, you're just gonna get trapped.
Yeah, you're just gonna get wrecked. So I don't really want to do that.
Oh goodness.
I'm just trying to see, like, look for a spot to maybe find an entry, but then I'm like, I don't know which way we're going. Up, down, sideways, who knows?
What does revenge trading mean? That means you just trade out of anger on the next trade without really a setup. You're just like jumping in for no reason. At least that's what it means to me. You know, it's just those I think trades. Like, oh, I think it's going to go here, and unfortunately, it goes in the opposite direction.
That's why I always say, if you take a loss, take a breather. Don't take another trade right away. You see me take that loss of, 10 minutes ago, whatever it was. I could just already be jumping into another trade. Don't do that, because there's not going to be another setup that quickly, right? So for the most part, if you do that, you're trading something that's not a real setup. And then you're just going to end up taking another loss. And then you're going to end up taking another loss. And then you're going to blow the account. So just try to stay away from doing that if you can. So.
Ooh, that took me a minute to even get past that. I only have that once every couple months where, I end up doing that on my fundeds. Now I will revenge trade or, take more riskier trades on my eval sometimes, but with fundeds, I try to stay super, super strict with the fundeds.
I still think we're going down. I mean, I could theoretically just start averaging into a short. But I do think, I don't know, man. It's just we're such a tricky spot. I think if ES does break, ES is just kind of holding a short-term trend line here. It really is. It's not breaking through it. So since we kind of put in that low this morning at the 8 o'clock hour, we've came down to this zone several times and just bounced. And that's kind of what it's doing now. Longs aren't dead yet. Not yet.
Koa, usually 3 micros is usually what I trade in the morning time on my 25K fundeds. We try to risk no more than $120. So about 10% of the profit.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think we're going down to 23,938 as well. But like, how do we get there? That's kind of the question. How do we get there?
Man, it's like I feel like we just drop right here. I feel like it's just itching just for the bottom to fall out.
I mean, I kind of agree, but until it does, it's like, what do you do? ES holding up at the trend line again.
Is ES below or above that 192 support that you were talking about a while ago?
No, it's below it. We're down to 84.
Yeah, Kevin, I've been seeing that a lot with crude oil too. I've been having a lot more people come through my lobbies talking about a lot of people are watching crude oil these days. And so what it is, the NQ is doing completely, if crude oil is going up, the NQ is going down, vice versa with the crude oil.
We call it Earl. Remember, we got to call it Earl. Earl. That's what Design says in the chat. He says Earl. That crude Earl. Got to get the correct enunciation. So, yeah, this is one of those days where you just may not find too many trades, honestly.
Let's see.
Wow.
It's like, man, I want to short below the 75 here, but I just feel like I'm going to get trapped if I try it.
Oh, we just had like a weird wick candle on the ES, like back to the upside.
I know, like most of my lobbies, there's a lot of people that's had some pretty tough times over the last week and a half. The price action has just been so tough lately. So it was almost like, you remember, like we've gone back and done back tests through the month of April last year, where it seemed like no matter what strategy you're using last April didn't work because of the huge swings and the choppiness and just crazy price action last year. I don't know what it is about June contracts, but so far they haven't been that great for the last 2 years.
Looks like ES is trying to push back up above 87 here.
And that's also another thing that, you know, that I've noticed too, is it's almost like you need to have a different strategy for every quarter. It just seems like what worked in December, or, you know, your December contracts is not working in your March contracts. And what worked in your March contracts is not working in your June contracts.
Well, I think that typically that might have some validity, but I think that overall, once it kind of calms down, you got to think this time was like war news and all that stuff on top of everything. So lucky aces, a Beltec ACS 483, Kiwi trader, Larry P, faded reformed. Are you here? Man, Larry P's on fire today.
Man,
Larry P won my giveaway this morning.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, how do you win 2 giveaways, man? Come on. That's like the one guy from your lobby that won like 3 or 4 straight winners or something like that.
Well, let's go. Nice job.
Nice congrats on the winners, guys.
If Larry's here, he might not be here. Who knows? Who knows? Faded reformed 4996. Izzy Lizzy rigged.
Yeah, it must be his lucky day. I don't think I've ever seen anybody just win multiple accounts in one day. That's pretty awesome to be that person. He may need to go play buy some numbers or something. Maybe he'll win the lottery.
Well, if Lucky Aces wins once a week, I mean, that's just his name. His name's Lucky. You can't name yourself Lucky and not be lucky, right? Or maybe you can. I don't know. Maybe you can. This thing is just like, I mean, we're kind of creating a bit of an idiot box here.
It did this last week, last Friday when me and last Friday when me and Pine were streaming, and probably I want to say right before that 12:30 hour, man, it was just, that's when we had that 200 or 300 point sell off down to the 24,000s. This is that same area, not the same area, but like the same type setup where you're just getting this like crazy 5-minute trend line build up, just waiting for the sell off.
Well, we'll see if it happens. I don't know. 157. All right. Just making sure I'm on the right account. I mean, this could go either way. We got an obvious wick sitting up there at 101.50, 102 area, kind of right up here.
Shoot, I can't even find a trade on my Rico candles. That's how choppy it is. Like right now, like all of my EMAs that we just use for trend line, I mean, they're just all just smashed together on top of each other within like 4 or 5 points.
Feels like it's about to drop. Feels that way, but it's felt that way the whole time. And it said, nope.
Yeah, most of the time it's the worst whenever you get all this consolidation and the drop is like so quick. All you can do is sit there and watch. It doesn't give you that opportunity to jump in. To me, I always find like those are the worst, where you sit here for 20, 30, 45 minutes, like waiting for the breakout, and it's like an instant breakout. Then you're just like, oh, like there's just nothing you can do about it unless you're chasing, I guess.
Yeah, if it can get below, I don't know. I was going to say if it can kind of get below that 74, 75 area, it might go, but it's struggling so hard to do it.
Dude, I was attempting to short the 75 a while ago, but I'm glad I didn't, because it pushed all the way back up to the 100.
Yep.
I would like to see a 50 touch with a 25 or a 75 pullback, then possible short. So like see the breakout, have the breakout happen here, push down to the 50 and do like a little retest of the trend line here.
So ES is finally breaking the trend line.
So here's your wedge that we've been kind of watching. So we just broke out of the wedge. So this next candle, you have what? Man, you still got about 3 minutes for a new candle, but you kind of want to just see it retest the bottom of this zone at the 75s.
So ES broke it down there. It ran that little trend line, but now it's got a little double bottom look to it, little bounce.
So did you grab that long or short?
No, I didn't.
Okay,
No, I didn't
thought
take
maybe
it.
you were hopping in.
It closed like all the way at the low, so it really didn't give a chance. It still could go down. I mean, it did finally break that level and close pretty heavy.
I'm going to wait another about 2 minutes here and just kind of see what happens with the next 5 minute candle and see, make sure this wasn't the, make sure that wasn't the fake out. Because sometimes in these wedges, usually you get that fake out before it moves back to the top side.
Yeah, ES just squeezed right back above 85. So let's see here. If this goes bearish engulfing on this next 5 minute candle or not. We'll just kind of see, wait and see. It looks like it. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things. Like I said, I mean, I think that ultimately the draw is lower. It's just trying to find spots to get in. It's the difficult part.
71 is still holding. We got about a minute and a half left for a new 5 minute candle. And you kind of want to see this wick kind of close in a little bit. So it's not all body. I mean, all wick, small body.
What was that you said there? Just kidding.
You know, when your 5 minutes, basically a stick. And we're still getting that just, you know, horrible price action where your wicks are like 20 and 30 points.
So it did break that trend line there, but it's not that clean, huh?
Well, we still did not break the low of that previous swing there at what, 49? I think if you look at where that low is there.
There comes the squeeze.
Yep. So that might have been the fake out there. For the move up, you would need 88 to hold. So if you start losing 88, it's probably going to continue higher. If 88 holds, we should move back down.
This is about as trappy as it gets, guys. About as trappy as it gets. What is Pine Tree in the chat? What did he say? All wick, nobody.
Yeah.
Talking about me.
Oh, good one, Pine. I forgot to look for the 5 minute inside bar today, guys.
Choppy as it was, it probably didn't play. Who knows?
Yeah, I think when I went back and look at it, it's almost like I think it destroyed you on both sides, it looks like. So the inside bar was, I want to say here, this would have been your first inside bar. It looks like it may have got 20 points. So it might have won because I think that's all Pint looks for is 20 points on those inside bars. So you may have gotten your 20 points. It would have been close. Let's see. Nope. It only got 13 points to the upside and what is that? About 10 points to the downside. So yeah.
All right. ES is making a move back lower here. Is it going to make a new low? Here's the question. Kind of looking like it might. Can it squeeze to the lows?
Are you looking for a short on the NQ or the ES?
Probably the NQ, but it just blasted. It just blasted. There's ES. I'm looking for maybe a trap on the ES. If it can sweep the low down at 74.25, we'll see if it can't trap, and then maybe we get a long position out of that.
Let's see. Yeah, if you look to the left, there's a lot of consolidation back from March 22nd, March 23rd in this area. So if you kind of want to see where all your consolidation is, it's back here from When was that? Monday? The 23rd, 22nd?
Yeah, we have that wick down there at 24,030 as well on the NASDAQ. That is the low a day. ES has not quite taken the low a day yet. Let's see if we can.
Finally getting at least a breakout candle, something that looks a lot cleaner than it has been.
Look at that.
So this is kind of what we were talking about, where it makes it really difficult to catch these type of candles because it really doesn't give you much warning, the kind of reaction you're going to get here.
Look at that. Swept that low there on the ES. If ES clips back above 575 here, I might slap a little long.
I want to say this has probably been some of our worst price action the last day or two during the lunch hour.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad, pretty brutal. Let's go. All right, nice.
This would be a good 50, like your 50 pullback, then with the pushback through.
I think this is a good long spot here on the ES. If you're looking to long, I'd long here, target maybe 84. On the NQ, you can wait for this 1 minute inversion potentially.
That was a pretty wild manipulation candle. So this is what happens when you've been buying the breakout candles. This is what I mean by it's been really hard to buy these breakouts. So if you bought the breakout around the 30s and 40s, you just got wrecked. I mean, with 25, 30 points in drawdown.
The 1 minute did not trigger yet. But the ES long has triggered here.
Another nasty, yes, definitely another nasty wick here.
I think you get a good bounce here. I think you could target 125, 130 on a pushback up. I think you could.
Then another thing that I've been seeing too, a lot of times you get these big wicks, you'll see the very next candle like retrace the wick, which is very weird to me because usually you don't see that. A lot of times if you get the big wick, most of the time it's just going to continue higher or lower or which opposite direction of that wick. But lately, because I usually stay away from those, I've been seeing that more and more today. And it's tough to take those.
Let me see here. I'm down 255. All right. Yeah, I may stab long here. We might go long. Let's see.
Now, is that based on the ES?
Well, I'm waiting on a 1 minute inversion as well.
Okay, so you're taking the 1 minute inversion play.
It hasn't triggered, so we're just sitting on our hands right now. That is V-shaped as it gets, though. But it didn't trigger yet.
So for anybody that's not familiar with the inversion plays, so basically what it is, you're waiting for it to run a low and you're looking for a trade on the other side of a fair value gap as it closes on the opposite side.
The retrace right here is back into initial balance. That's where we're kind of finding a little resistance. So
initial balance is at the bottom of this square box here to your left. And that's also the low of the 4-hour candle too.
This is.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right.
So we'll see if it puts in a little bit of an order block, maybe.
So did your trade trigger? The 1 minute triggered?
No.
Oh, okay, I thought it maybe it triggered.
Nope, nope, nope. Not yet. We're chilling.
I know, man. I think this is the first day I've been able to find a trade, even a winner or loser. Yesterday, I found a loser. I was trying to fade Methodical Man yesterday.
Today would have been the day to fade me. Fade away.
Well, you say that, but man, this thing's just been chopping back and forth. So I think even if you did take a trade and gotten draw down, as long as you're not over leveraged, it seems like it would just retrace itself.
Yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of times that's kind of the way it works. So I was a little heavy on that 3 micro trade earlier. The ad was probably not the greatest of ads, but you know, it happens like that, right? This will be an okay spot to maybe take a little stab long with a 20-point stop. I don't hate it. Stop would just be at the low. But looks like it might get stopped out. I mean, I didn't take it, but
I have to say my Rico candle's so short.
I was just thinking that the ES might hold 65.75, but it's clearly not. It looks like we want that new week opening gap down there at the 938s. I mean, we're within less than 100 points of that now. It looks like that's where we're wanting to go to. That's kind of the idea. Putting in a 2-minute order block here, you could take a little bit of a, what would be the stop on that? Still 30 points. Still,
if we get the push back up into like the 40s and 30s, I may try to short off the 21 EMA on the Rico candles. That's kind of what I've been waiting for, is my candles to kind of get into a nice trend type setup.
yeah, I don't mind that either. I think that's fine. I think that makes a lot of sense. Max over there with a little whimper.
Yeah, it sucks that Max is having a tough time.
He's walking
Free
around
biting.
like an 80-year-old man. Gold's PA is clean today. Yeah, I like gold in the evenings. I'm going to trade gold tonight for sure.
Yeah, gold's been banging at the nighttime, guys, for anybody that has been taking those gold trades.
All right, let's see if it kind of holds this level. You going to take the short?
I'm waiting to see what kind of pullback we get over here. I was looking at the pullback and see the possible 48. You almost want to see it, you know, anytime it usually hits that whole number of the 25, you want to see it kind of push back up to the 50. And you want to have it like 10 points in case it runs that lows. That way you can at least get 10 points out of it just in case it gets stopped.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to dump here. Another leg lower. We didn't run the low there. ES actually did run the low. NASDAQ did not. That's kind of interesting. So you do have a bullish SMT now the opposite way with ES and NASDAQ.
So here comes your, what, like I said, 40 to 46 pullback.
Kind of at the line in the sand here on the ES.
See if we get back below the 40s here.
Needs to go down here if it's going to go. There we go. That's a good reaction.
Try to time it where we hit that 25. That way we can at least get our 10 points.
It is moving down. Let's go. Nice
Then
reaction.
48 will be to the line in the sand for me on this trade.
A very nice reaction there. That's what you want to see. I think we should hit the low here potentially. Look at her go. That new week opening gap might be in play here now. Very well could be in play. All the way down there, 938.75.
So
Seems
you would
crazy,
ahead.
but I think that could be in play.
We're just going to be targeting 30 points. I just know what happens if I try to wait to target more, it'll just end up wicking back on me. So we've just been trying to just take a strict flat target.
I don't hate it. I think you should get this. This should be a nice trade. I like the setup of this. I mean, we pushed back up there. ES held that key level to the downside. We created a 2-minute order block. We tested the midpoint of that. Also, initial balance retest there. I mean, you got a lot of confluences there to kind of tell you that this thing's probably going to move lower. New week opening gap, less than 100 points to the downside. So I think everything looks good here.
Get used to seeing this, methodical man.
Yeah.
This is going to be in your dreams next week.
Well,
us winning.
Well, what you don't know, what you're not seeing is that Methodical Man just passed his 50K rapid MyFundedFutures account on that same play.
Oh, come on, man. Was I in first?
I was in first.
No,
I was in way before you. I was in way before you, brother.
Oh, come on.
Way before you. So I just passed my account. And I'm up $1,000 on a funded account in the same trade. So take that. Take that.
Oh, you're so dirty.
Your screen was already up, and I knew you were looking to take the trade, so I just didn't say anything. So yeah, but yeah, we smashed the MyFundedFutures rapid there. We passed it.
Nice.
$53,008, and we're currently up $957 on the day. So there you go.
All right, about a few more points. We should get our 30 points on this.
I can't let you have all the fun.
Mm-mm-mm.
Can't allow you to have all.
Doing a little behind the screens, little markery there, guy. Come on.
Hey, I can't let you have all the fun, sir.
We don't need closed door action. We need you to say, hey, this is what's happening. There you go, guys. Nice 30-point trade to finish off the stream. Sorry it took all stream to find us a trade, but the price action was very, very tough today. So what it is, I trade that in between whole numbers. Once we hit the 25, bounce back up to the 50 held, and that's when we decided to take the short.
Let's go. Nice job. I like it.
Down to the next whole number, which is the 400.
Guys, we do got Matt coming up next. If you haven't already hit the like button for us, subscribe. If you have not yet subscribed, we do appreciate it. So ES pushing down there to 65.65. I don't know. Let me see. I don't have the new week opening gap marked out on the ES. It is, actually I do. It's down at 65.10. So it's got about 50 points to go before it would kind of be in a spot there where it would fill the gap. So
thank you guys for watching today.
Yeah, it's going to do it for us, guys. Oh, you want to duel me, Smokey? You want to duel me? All right. Do. All right, guys. Matt's coming up next. If you haven't already hit the like button, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Guys, what's up? So earlier on my stream, we were making jokes. You know, pre-market, I always like to give a little, like, talk about something hot, something cool, whatever's going on. Thanks to the rocks in chat. I love you guys. Thank you. And somebody was like, "Can you just change the subject? Can you just get on with it?" And I said something along the lines of, what did I say? I was like, just, you know, I made a quirky remark. I was like, gosh, they're like, let me just give you your free trading handouts then. Sorry, let me get back to work for you, stranger. What do you want me to do? Dance for you? Then everybody in chat was like, yeah, Matt, dance for us. Yeah, Matt, twirl. So they were making fun of me. So I twirled for everybody in my chat. So I figured, why not come in here and twirl for you guys? So this is what I did. Just a twirl. And I'm going to give you all a twirl. I was going to do 3, but 2 made me dizzy already. Oh my God. But yeah. That was how I started my morning, getting dizzy. But chat can be so funny sometimes. They were like, "Can you just shut up and give me the levels?" I'm like, "Oh man, really aggressive people today." So, anyways, I got the twirl for y'all. Welcome to the show, guys. MyFundedTV. Come on over. Come on over. Please. You have a duel initiated. Please cancel before cancel. Wait, dueling? Is there dueling in chat? I got to put my real glasses on to read this. Wait. Chat is getting wild. Okay, so you can have a duel with somebody. How does this even work? So does Streamlabs determine who wins the duel? How does this even work? Explain. Explain. I'm completely confused. What's going on here? Bum, 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 ba, da, dun. I am confused as fuck. Somebody said, I am back to trading. Come on. You know, I probably shouldn't have twirled for you guys. I feel like that started this massive wave of distraction. Welcome. Duel. I challenge Streamlabs to a duel. Bring it on, buddy. Streamlabs, you have insulted my honor. If I'd take it off and slap you with it. All right. You've insulted my honor, sir. Make me twirl. All right, twirl. Do the dance, Matt. Okay. Do it. All right. Would you like me to twirl also? And everybody in chat was like, yeah, twirl, do it. Dance. I'm like, oh my God, you guys, y'all are too much. Okay. So anyways, today up $12,800. Remember, Wednesday during the day, I took a withdrawal, and then Wednesday night I took another one to target being at $200,000. By Thursday, I was like still trading. Wednesday night, Thursday morning, whatever. And so I showed the P&L on the screen earlier on my other stream, is that I've been up total about 160,000 since last Thursday, if you include Wednesday night. So Wednesday night to Thursday today, which is a week plus the nighttime session the last Wednesday, I've taken the account up actually close to 160, 170,000 in the last week from the 200,000 sort of starting point. So I withdrew everything. I was close to 600,000 maybe from the 100K challenge on Wednesday on Fed Day. So I made it up to close to like, I was like 590, something like that. Took out as much as I could to end up at 200, start the next day with 200. Traded around, and now I'm back almost up to 400,000 again, which is awesome. It's been a pretty good week. Currently right now, the market is selling off extremely hard. We've broken through lower DD band. Market's completely irrational right now. That kind of sucks when that happens. And there's really not much I can do to trade. I don't like trading below DD band. I trade small already. And when you have MHP break on top of it, it's irrational. And if you guys know anything about our stuff, is that when markets are irrational, we just sit out. You can open the alerts right here. All these irrational rules have flagged. Some of these lights are red. So there's nothing to do anymore. We're going to sit here and just hang out and just twirl for you guys. Why not short the MHP? Bacchus, not your style. I don't. Two things. You can. But I follow my sit out rules more than I follow chasing and short rules. Rule number one is I don't short below DD band, almost never. I never short because only 4% of days will stay below here. It doesn't mean I'm going to long it every time, but it usually means the 4% of days that do stay below here, it can fall really far before it comes up. But the reason I also don't short down here is because it's volatile, so it's hard to gauge where to short from. And also, you've pretty much extended the move. There's a high probability that 96% of days, sorry, 92% of days, it's 8% and 92. 92% of days just end up back here anyway. So I'm kind of like counting my blessings trying to chase a short. So I don't short below the lower band pretty much ever. I usually only do longs to bet on that 92% thing, but I don't really have a long pivot. This was the long pivot, and I did make that trade earlier. Well, I made it here, sorry. And that's basically it. I scalped that, and then that's pretty much all. I didn't do anything else after that. So I'm just chilling. This irrational market stood out, nothing to do, and there's really no bull pivots down here to play from anyways. So I kind of leave it that. Kind of just a chill day, not much to do. It's part of it, you know. I want to ask if anybody here knows anybody, or I'm looking for a very high-end digital marketing agency, and I'm talking high-end. I'm talking like people that do like the highest end stuff. If you or somebody you know, I don't want somebody that's like, sure, bro, I can make videos for you. I don't want that. I want an agency with connections that knows people, that has the full-on suite, the studio, that can film, that can edit, that can direct, that can do everything. I need a full everything for a certain thing. I'm not even telling you what I need it for. If you know anybody or you're part of something, reach out, matt@rocketstudio.com. This is my own personal stuff going on. I just figured I'd use my reach to kind of reach out there. Matt@rocketstudio.com. None of this, hey, bro, I'll make thumbnails for you. None of that. I want to see your portfolio. I want to see who you've worked for. If you haven't worked for high-end clients, don't waste your time. But I'm looking for somebody or a firm. We got a lot of stuff in the pipeline for what we're doing, what iDoc and I are doing. So we're looking for somebody to manage a lot of stuff for us, not just trading related stuff. So, and we want some high-end stuff. You just do VHS the video, sold. Hey, bro, I'll make thumbnails for you. Dude, I get these like 5 of these a day. Hey, bro, I stumbled across your channel. Did you know I can scale you 100? Check out this video I made of your stuff. And it's like, it's some AI clip. Dude, I can't block those things fast enough. Have you ever looked at weekly opening gaps or tried to apply resilience to them? I haven't. I haven't tried to apply that to those weekly gaps, no. I can ask my peer influencers though. I'm not just looking for somebody that's trading though. I'm looking for somebody that's more like luxury brand marketing. I'm trying to look for people in my city too, but I figured I'd just ask if y'all know anybody. Think of like luxury brand sort of marketing. The whole stylization of that. Diddy bands are backdoor to trade with a little baby oil. Let's go. Anyways, if y'all know anybody, let me know. Yeah, I don't want somebody making like AI trading videos with captions and, you know, none of that. Bigger projects. Give a newbie a chance, you'll be surprised. I don't want somebody that's good at it. That's the minimum requirement. I want somebody that's got connections. Like, let me give you an example. There's one marketing company in my town that I want to work with, but their roster, they can't take on any more clients. They're completely booked. They work with sports teams, sports agencies, celebrities, and they know all the right places, all the right people. They can buy to all the right stuff, and then you can get your brand in front of all the right faces. You know, it's not just I need quality content. I need quality content, connections, and people that have like history working with celebrities or something that's substantial wealth and marketing to a wealth audience. Yeah. So I don't just need somebody to make good videos. That's the minimum requirement. We're going to be marketing a luxury branded fitness empire that we want to market to like athletes, celebrities, the wealthy elite as part of like spokespeople, but then also cater to the every person. It's a luxury brand. So that's kind of what we're looking for. Anyways, if you guys have experience with that, let me know. That's outside of trading. I digress, but I figured I'd ask. Maybe somebody here knows somebody. It's for me and iDoc, so you'll be helping both of us out. Congratulations, winners. Congratulations. You got you where I send about Matt@rocketscooter.com. But if you are sending me anything, send me who your client list is if you can, you know, your portfolio, who you've worked with, things like that. That's more important than what you do. Cue that I know a guy. Yeah. Our goal is more like placing it in front of the right faces. Like having the right people represent and having the right people be spokespeople and things like that. I don't want to be starting from scratch. All right, hit that form, guys. Hit that form in chat. Sign up for the contest. Let's go. We're continuing to bleed a little bit lower. We had some news today, you know, back and forth. Iran stuff is still sort of creating, I know I call it Iran instead of Iran. I should probably not be so Texan about it. You know, back and forth. They're just trying to come up with terms of the deal. The biggest thing is that they want these terms. It's like, I'm going to say terms for surrender. I know it's terms for peace talk, but it's really terms for surrender. And they're like, we're not going to give up until we get A, B, C, D, E. And then one of the things was that they wanted to be recognized as the owners of the Strait of Hormuz, like that they have exclusive rights to it. And I remember reading that yesterday, and that was like one of their demands. Like, we want to internationally recognizes this. And I think the response to that would be like, you know, go to hell. Because I don't think that that's, you know, they're not going to put a freaking toll booth on that strait for oil, right? As a result of this war. I don't think that we're going to let them walk away with that. But I'm trying to read the news to catch up. It just seems that this is a Trump to NATO. The Iran war was a test for NATO. Remember this in a number of months from now. Is Trump taking pot shots at NATO? Like, bros, you didn't help me. So just remember this months from now. Is that what he's saying? Am I reading this news right? Is he throwing pot shots at our allies? Y'all tell me, am I missing something from the news? Is that what he's saying? I don't think we got a lot of help. Yeah, he's throwing shots. Yeah, he has kind of been doing that for years, though. We kind of got ghosted by a lot of our friends asking him to help us over there. So he says, Iran must make a deal or face continued U.S. onslaught. We'll keep doing what we've been doing. This Iran war was a test for NATO. If you guys are listening, just remember this a couple months from now. We won't be there for you for whatever he's talking about. All right. It will be soon. He said it'll end soon. It won't be long. This was all this morning, about an hour and a half ago. We have options. People are saying there's things that we can do. And it seems like we have also had 10 tankers in all were allowed to pass through, given by Iran. Cool. 10 tankers in all. 8 were given. They gave the U.S. 8 boats of oil. Okay. Trump says, I have a feeling it'll be cleaned up quickly. Control of Iran's oil is an option. So anyways, it's the same old. It's causing volatility. But the market's just trading down because of the bad fundamentals. The war is finally just what I call the match in the gas tank. We've been leaking, you know, I would say flammable mixture for a long time now in this stock market. There just hasn't been a big enough trigger, right? We had bad stuff coming through, bad GDP data, you know, the government shutdown. It was enough to have some people sell off, but not enough to have everybody react to it. With these crazy spikes in oil and crazy spikes in gold, we're finally starting to see some liquidity drying up. The commitment of traders is showing liquidity is drying up a little bit. People are starting to liquidate long positions, and a larger subset of the long population are trying to dump their positions. And so you're starting to see more uniform selling rather than just spotty selling. What CQG service do I recommend to connect to Rocket Seeder platform? Oh, so for Rocket Seeder platform, all you have to do is connect a real brokerage account. Any real brokerage account that's CQG compatible, you just tie in here. If you want to talk about getting your data on the platform, we're not vendors of record for futures. On everything else we are, but futures, we don't redistribute data. So for us, you have to open up a brokerage account or have a brokerage account with pretty much anybody. AMP is probably the favorite because they're the lowest minimum deposit, $100. AMP, EdgeClear, Iron Beam, Philip Dorman, these are the commons, and they all connect to CQG. So you'd have a brokerage account, fund it, buy your data from them, and then you can just take that account and log in anywhere with it. You can log into TradingView, you can log into RocketSeeder, you can log in wherever CQG works, which is just about everywhere. That's how that works. All right, we are continuing to sell off. Lower and lower and lower. I don't have any targets down in here that I was looking at. What did I do here? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me load up the bigger NASDAQ chart here and see what I got. Yeah, we're just basically, remember how we were trading down into expiration? And then we had that sort of, you know, same thing we get every single time there's some kind of thing about this war and the market just goes up and down and up and down. We're just kind of, I guess, bleeding that off. Do I think we continue to sell from here? I think it's very possible. I think this can start a very nasty sell-off. And I'm not buying the dip. I'm not bag holding. I walked away with about 12,800 today. Kind of a small trade. Made 2 small trades. Just kind of chilling, taking it easy. Where's the cat active? Ooh, I love that you guys are so smart at what I teach. I love it. Y'all remind me of what I need to be reminded of. Thank you. I should have probably marked that a while ago. Let's go ahead and mark it up. Let me get out my trusty calculator here. Let's find out. The tip top of this NASDAQ play was at, thank you for reminding me, 24,226. 24,226 minus risk interval on NQ, which is 253.75. And that equals 23,972. Oh, and we are there now. Excellent. Fantastic. We brought that up just at the right time. Let's do S&Ps very quickly. We are talking about 6622 minus ES, which is 66.75, is equal to 65.55. You were awesome for bringing that up. There it is. Perfect timing. Thanks for asking. We are below DD band, irrational 1, below monthly hedge pressure, irrational 2, and a catalyst is about to be triggered if we break through this purple line. If you are one of those Hail Mary bulls, you would bet that the catalyst doesn't become active today, and you would enter from here if you're a bull. If you're a bear, you want this catalyst to take off, and then it becomes extremely volatile from here. What I don't do is I'm not trading this. I'm not touching this at all. I'm cool with making what I made, and I'm okay with just chilling, sitting out. This market's bleeding off pretty heavily, and it can fall really fast. So, how do you access Rocket Scooter? The prop firms. Oh, the prop site that we made. It's not launching till April, so we'll let you know. In our community, the beta access is there, but only if you're a member, Rocket Scooter. Somebody said you just passed the trading challenge. Oh, congrats, man! You know what's funny? I love that people that even trade other prop firms still hang out here at MyFunded. You know where that's really awesome for me. I love it. Y'all still come over here. But congrats, man. I'm glad we can help you guys, you know, learn the game, learn your ropes, and, you know, learn the ropes of this. That's good. I'm really proud of you, man. This really was the trigger we're missing, and these are the shakeouts are great for cleaning liquidity. Yeah, dude, Samuel, I 100% agree with you, man. The big players accumulate even more. Yeah, and they're going to be accumulating for a while. I think this market's starting a trajectory downward. That's probably going to last at least a quarter or longer. MFFU is where it is for sure, baby. I know. I'm like to say, I feel like this is the best show. And I'm just saying that because I'm on the show. I wouldn't lie to you. I got offers to be on a bunch of shows. I got 4 offers at the same time to be on 4 different shows. They were all to be the main person at the start of the show in the morning. And I chose the MyFunded because I liked MyFunded the best of all. I liked everybody, but this was the better prop firm, if you may. So just remember that. I could have been anywhere, and I chose to be here too. So if you guys are choosing to be here, thank you. I thought this would be the best place where I would fit in the most. Everywhere else seemed like it's a bunch of day trading gamblers and not really informative, educational. MyFunded seemed like a team that was really going to respect like a greater understanding of fundamentals and market, and they really want to teach traders. I felt it here, and I feel that aura on all the people that are on the show here. And that's why we're growing, getting bigger. So I love it. Yeah. I support 100%. You know, when they were asking me to be on the shows, and, you know, I'm interviewing them, not the other way around. And I'm like, okay, I have my options. So who do I think is the best for what I have to offer? And hands down, this was it. It was good. So I'm glad to be here for you guys. You just emailed me. Okay, Fabian, thanks, bud. So I really like being here. I'm glad that you guys are crushing. It always is funny when somebody comes in here and they're like, I passed my top step account or whatever, even though if they have a TV show, you're here. That makes me laugh. I know we don't want to talk about other firms here, but it makes me laugh that they've got a TV show, but you're watching here, right? We know that everybody trades all kind of different accounts. Most of you guys all trade MyFundedFutures, but it makes me smile. Obviously, you would be here. I've seen their show. I have friends at Dakota and stuff. They're all right. But I mean, it's different. I mean, there's an experience difference, I would say. I think here, the alpha that you get from the market, I'm not tooting my own horn, but I'd like to say I think that it's probably the best in the morning shows. Everyone here is really solid, not just me. I'm glad you guys are here. That's right. That's right. That's right. But Catalyst active 972. So you'll see when I told you if you're a bull, right, and you're risky bull, that's where it would bounce from. I don't want to take that risk there, especially NASDAQ usually doesn't control the narrative. Most likely S&P. And I'm a little reluctant because S&P has not interacted with that level. And I'm like, maybe I could if it does. For me, if conditions get slightly better, this ratio gets less than half, or we achieve holding the band one more time, I could take that long on that reclaim. I'm just not liking any of the data. Like everything is just looking so bad right now. Resiliences are all negative. Ratios less than half. You know, catalyst active, irrational. You know, everything's lined up for let's just sit down and have fun and just chill. Did I make any trades today? Yeah, so I didn't make any trades last night. It's the second night in a row I didn't make any overnight trades. I didn't find any good setups. There was an MHP long I could have taken, but I got busy, so I didn't get a chance to take it. I told everyone in my chat I would take it. Last night, this was the ideal trade, and I missed it because IDOC and I went and had dinner. We had fried chicken. We were so hungry. She's like, I want to get some fried chicken. I was like, all right, let's go. So we're sitting there eating fried chicken. And I missed out on that beautiful long. I mean, we went early too. We went at 6 o'clock or something. So, oh my God, divergence. That's so funny. That's probably the cheapest way to kill brain cells. So trades I made today. Yeah. First out the door. First thing I did was right when we opened, I longed, added to the long, and I was going to add to the long again, but I longed, I longed with 6 NASDAQ. I didn't add. I trimmed 1 down to 5, and then I was going to buy 10 more here, but I never got it, and then it just went up with 5, and I closed out. That was the first trade. And then I just waited to see what was going to happen. And then we kind of fell midday, fell. We hit this. I jumped in 14 S&P contracts. Wait, hold on. Wait. Don't let me lie to you. My brain is messing up. So I bought and then I sold. And then sold the 5. Oh, I shorted. I also shorted in there. I'm missing out one of the trades. I also took a short. I shorted at ES 6615. So I took a short. Oh yeah. I remember. I'm missing out one. 6615. So I shorted right here, and then right when we tapped it, and I took that play and closed out. So I was basically just scalping. I'm a little scared of being in the market for a very long period of time. So I basically I longed, closed out, but in NASDAQ, and then I shorted, closed out in S&P. Then I didn't do anything else until here, where I bought 14. Hold on. No. 4. This was 14 S&P. This was for NASDAQ. So when we fell to here, I bought 4 NASDAQ and closed out there, and then I called it a day. So all of that together was 12,866. So this trade was 5, this trade was 14, and this one was 4. And then that's it. I'm done. You know what I mean? Just taking it easy. Done from here. Yeah, nothing else really. When the market crashing out like this, normally what I can do if I'm feeling a little extra risky is I buy at the cat active line. I buy to bet that there's no catalyst. But with this being said, I mean, we're breaking through key levels. I don't feel the need to. I'm gonna let this market just die if it's dying. Yeah. Well, I'm taking a bite of my breakfast. I didn't even eat my breakfast today. Oh, let me show you guys some stuff. Hold on. Idak makes me this awesome breakfast today. One of my favorite things. Tostada. Hold on. Tostada with herbs from my garden, taco meat, beans, eggs, hot sauce, tomatoes, avocado. It's so good. Okay. One more thing. Let me brag about this while we're chilling. I'm building a new computer. And I'd like to say that it serves, a very, it's a very sophisticated email machine that's going to be doing nothing but work. I'm going to be working twice as hard with this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm building a gaming rig. Nothing but gaming. Pure waste of money. So let me show off what I'm building. Ain't no work being done on this thing. I'll be doing Crimson Desert, baby. Full cinematic ray tracing. Let's go. 4K. All right. So I'm up in my gaming station. Tell you what I got. Hold on. I got a 5090 graphics card, Astral, ROG. Then I got a 9950 X3D, top of line. I'm throwing in my old 32 gig Corsair Titanium, but I'm about to get 64. Order that online. Yeah. So let me show you. Let me show you what I'm building. Did I get the new Intel? Did I see the new Intel? I kind of have switched to AMD ever since like the last 2 Intel processors I had burned up. They died like mid-stride. Like I feel like the Intel the last 5 years have kind of gone to crap, and they just melt basically. Yeah, gaming rig. Yeah, no, nothing other than a waste of money. Let's show off. All right. Also, this is my first form factor ATX with the BTF sort of thing. If you guys know what BTF is, I was showing this earlier. These days in computers, you guys remember like old computers, motherboards that like, you would have this motherboard in your box and there's all these connectors on the side and you had to wiggle the cable in and like plug it into the connector like that. And you always had this like inch thick ATX cable, this 24-pin connector that you had to like bend like 180 degrees around and then snap it into the board. And you would like mess up your fingers trying to plug in all these cables. And when you look at the box on the front, there were all these cables like connected to it along the, like a ring of cables on the edge. Now, after all these years, somebody finally thought of the obvious, put the connectors on the back, right? Let me show you the coolest thing I've ever seen. Now, to me, like building computers is like a work of art. I love it. But let me show off how cool this looks. All right, hold on. Check it out. I'm gonna put it up here on the desk for you guys to see. Hold on. You'll see right here. You'll see this. You can't see a single wire in all of the wires are plugged in. How crazy is that? Crazy. Crazy. You can't see that's all plugged in the back. You can't see a single wire, only the one that goes in the graphics card. The 6x2. That's it. That's it. Crazy, right? So I'm super excited. I also have if you rewind, I had a big LCD screen at the top. My fans aren't put in yet because they're coming in today, but all the fans have LCD screens on them. The cooling block has an LCD. So it's going to be like inside of that computer is going to be 1, 2, 10. There's going to be 12 LCD screens inside of that computer. 12. Like on the inside. I can decorate it however I want to do whatever I want. I can do visuals, whatever. I have 12 screens inside of that computer. 12 individually programmable LCD screens for a gaming rig. Yeah, it's kind of got bored. So I was like, it got triggered by the fact that I was playing Crimson Desert. And I have this, I have a 5090 already on my laptop. So that's the highest end you can get at this point in time. And I was playing Crimson Desert when it first came out. And on full everything, full turned on 4K, I'm only getting 130 frames. Not good enough for me. I want to get at least 160, 180, closer to 240. And the laptop 5090 has, I think, like half the cores of the desktop 5090. I'm like, fine, I'm going to build a desktop. I bought that laptop so that I can, you know, travel and still work and still stream and still game. Yeah, I have a 5090 and a laptop. Yeah, I know. I'm very overkill when it comes to computers. And it's worked very well, like 4K, you know, pretty much everything. But this game, I don't like 130 frames. So I'm going full out just for this game. And it's because when IDOC went to the store because she's getting a new laptop, she's like, I'm going to get a new laptop. I'm going to go to Micro Center. I was like, did somebody say Micro Center? She's like, no, Matt, please. She's like, don't. She's like, just stay home. I was like, Micro Center. Can I come? She's like, I'm taking your credit. If you're coming, I'm taking your credit card. but just like, no, don't come. Every time you go to Micro Center, it's like, I was like, but babe, I kind of want to build it. She's like, what? A new computer? Maybe. For what? What? Like trading and stuff. Come on. She's like, all right. I don't get enough frame rates at full 4K with ray reconstruction on Crimson Desert. I'm getting 130 and my refresh rate on my monitor is 240. I need to get 240 or 4K. And she's like, how much are you going to spend? I'm like, babe, look, inflation. All right. RAM costs a whole lot. GPUs are going to cost a whole lot, but I can't help it. It's inflation. I'm like, I won't spend more than $10,000, I promise. And she's like, $10,000. I'm like, babe, like, come on. I've had, you know, like even no matter how much money we have, when we go to dinner, she looks at the receipt and she's like, no, they overcharge us. They charge us for an extra drink. I want the $5 back. And we're very much aware of our finances. So she just like, she's like, didn't you just buy a $5,000 laptop like a year ago? And I'm like, yeah, but it's not good enough. I won't spend more than 10K, I promise. She's like, 10K. I'm like, yeah. Well, I mean, the graphics card is going to be like $4,500. She's like, 4,500. I'm like, well, I mean, honey, it's normally 35, but I promise you, when we get there, they're going to be sold out because people buy these things and they flip them on the, you know, on the black market. They buy them, they buy out the store, and then they jack up the price and sell on Amazon. So I had to pay $4,500 for this graphics card. She's like, they do that? I'm like, yeah. Oh, I mean, how many Hermes bags do you have? And she's like, oh yeah, that's a good point. You can't ever buy an Hermes bag from the store unless you're like, you know, Khloe Kardashian or something. You know, you have to buy at the secondhand market always anyways. So I ended up, I ordered some of the stuff online. So anyways, I'm building a cool gaming rig just for fun. So my opinion of Crimson Desert, when it first came out, it was so clunky. I hated it. And the patch came out and made it a little bit better. I still have mixed feelings about it because it's basically like a mix of Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Like it's almost a direct ripoff of Legend of Zelda. With the floating sky islands built by the mystical whoever's. And then you have these sort of like magical interaction points. And then it's mixing like medieval with steampunk. That part I don't get either. But that's really like a Pearl Abyss thing. If you ever played any other games they have, like Black Desert Online, they tend to do a lot of like merging of genres. So, you know, it was kind of like medieval-ish with like steampunky-ish elements. Like, and it also kind of has some Red Dead built into it as well. It's like Zelda meets The Witcher. Somebody said, yeah, that's actually a better way to say it. More not like Red Dead, but it's like Zelda meets The Witcher. Why? Well, because in The Witcher, you know, Geralt was just like a boring protagonist, and it feels like the same way with Crimson. Even though it's this like massive game and they're patching it a lot, it is pretty fun for what it's worth. Do I think it's the best game I've ever played? Nah, it falls way short. The controls feel weird, and they need to patch it up a lot more for me to like it. But anyways, I kind of want to just benchmark my computer. I was like, no way, I need full frame rates on this. So, but when I went to the store and they have all this new stuff every year or so, I usually build a new computer every year or two. Just depends. For work computer, I usually wait till they die out. So like every 3 or 4 years maybe. But have I tried where the wind meets? I haven't played that. What kind of game is that? But anyways, yeah, so iDoc wants a laptop. I come home with like a whole shopping cart full of stuff. Oh, there's something neat too. Let me brag a little bit more. So you guys seem to be liking this combo. Hold on, let me show you one more thing. The back of the computer, hold on. This is a new thing that I didn't ever see before either, but in the back. So I don't have the fans installed, but look at this, right? The power supply right here. Let me tilt it forward so you guys can see it. The power supply right here, do you guys see that it is L shape? There's an L shape here. The Lian Li power supplies now have this little hinge right here. On the other side of this thing are the cables. The cables don't plug into the back here. They plug into this little wing right here, which is really neat. Turn it if you can see it this way. So they basically aim directly at the back of the board. That, I think, is one of the coolest things I've ever seen, too. Cable was like, look how easy it was to manage these cables back here. So easy, man. It's cool. Like, I would say I would highly recommend. I've never had a quicker build running cables or whatever. Yeah, so that little lip on the back with the connectors on the board on the back, that little lip, they face each other. So the connectors just go A to B, A to B. No wrapping, no running. And there's a little box. They just sit there in the back. It's kind of cool. Yeah. So I like it. That cable management, dude, it's like cable management final boss, somebody said. Oh, 100%. So the two things like that together, I never want to ever do anything again. It was so freaking nice to have that little lip like this. I can't draw to save my life here. Oops. And then the cables just stretch to the board and the connectors are on the back. And then they all just dangle freely in that little channel. It's going to be really easy to like, I feel like this is like the final boss of computer building. They've made it so idiot proof. And the hardest thing about building computers is really making it to where they run cooler because the cables are managed well. You can actually have your computer run 3-4 degrees hotter with your cables just all clustered up in there. You don't get good airflow. You can even run 5 to 10 degrees hotter. So good cable management is perfect. And that has 0 cables in the front, except for the one 6x2 that goes into the graphics card. It's literally one cable in the front. That's it. So those case fans won't even spin because I have a liquid cooler on it. So I mean, it's going to be quiet. It's going to be cool. It's going to be nice. Fresh and clean, baby. One of the hardest things to do in life is trading and watching MyFunded stream because you don't want to miss a tick or comment. Yeah. In boring markets like this, I know I just kind of fill up the time with chatting about whatever random, but I am kind of excited about my new computer build. All the components are coming in. And I also bought a second monitor for over here because I had a laptop as a screen. So now I have like a 32-inch 4K and then a 27-inch 4K next to it. So that I can have 2 monitors. So that's coming in. And then I bought a stand for the desk that like mounts it to my standing desk. But that's going to be fun. Why don't I use a bot to trade my trading system? I could, but I think that personally speaking, I like to say that there's a little bit of human discretion that I apply to my trading that I think it'd be hard to replicate in a bot. Like a bot, you have to say buy here because of this ABC. For me, whenever I get to that level, I feel like I apply some subconscious intuition of reflecting everything around me at that same moment to make a better decision. Like a bot would have to know, don't trade this level because Trump is saying something, right? There's a little bit of extra subjectivity you have as a trader that makes it kind of hard to automate fully. You know what I mean? Like if you get a signal, and the signal is buy here, and then I like, okay, well, let me go look. Oh, Nvidia's breaking a target too. Okay, maybe not. Now I could program all of that in, become infinitely more sophisticated for like a bot's choice making. But I feel like I've just got it so down to the science of doing this that I'm efficient enough without having to do all that work. It'd be hard really to quantify most of that stuff. You know, you'd invest the technology to do it, but I think the majority of my signals and stuff that I use can be programmed even without that. I just never really taken can't see that. If you were working the 100K to $1 million, are you not taking payouts from the account? Yeah. So short king, right? So I took out on Fed day. I made the decision to withdraw. That's why the account balance is lower. On Fed day, I was at I think I was close to about 590 at the peak on Fed day. And then I decided to take out everything to leave something in to go, because I was convinced after the Fed came out the projections that the market was basically going to sell off and we're going to be in a really shitty environment for next quarter. So I wanted to, at that moment in time, I decided to lock some of it in. And then my aim was to start Thursday morning at 200K. So I took out everything I could to aim for 200K. And Thursday morning, I showed up on Thursday morning stream with 200K balance. And I was already up like maybe 50K from the overnight trading. So Thursday morning, on my stream, when the last withdrawal hit on my stream, the balance just dropped when the withdrawal hit. So I was down to 200. And then between Thursday and now, I'm back to 369. So the goal was to go 10x before I took out profit. Normally, I don't do that. You guys, normally I tell you my normal account partitioning strategy is to double my account, then take out half. Double it, take out half. This time I was going to 10x before I took out half. And then I decided it was too dangerous to keep going. I've had so many one-offs that just kicked me around that I was like, it's time to lock something in just to put it on the side to keep going, just to be smart with it. And so that money's pulled out, and then I'm still going from 200 now to 369 in a week. So about 160, 170,000, give or take, in a week. This has been a pretty good run. I haven't lost a day yet, which is good. Not this week. So I've been kind of lucky on this one. But that's how I'm doing it. So I basically 5x'd. And then took out 60% of that. Do I plan on taking more payouts from the account as you continue? For this one, just to get, not till I get to the million. Now, I don't plan on taking out anything else. Now I'm going to finish it just from here. And then at the end, I'll probably take out half and then leave it at. So when I get to 500 P&L or to $1 million P&L, it's going to be close to like 700,000, I think, in the account balance. And then from there, I'll probably just take out 200 to start at 5 and then keep going from there. Maybe. I didn't have a plan after that. My goal was just to go to $1 million, take out half, and then keep trading it on stream just to keep trading it. But I can always start over and do the challenge again. Will I stream normal trades once done with the challenge? These are normal trades. What do you mean? How are these trades not normal? Sure about me trading bigger than I normally would? Or what? So how much did I withdraw? Whatever it was, 590-ish down to 200. So maybe like 300 and something, 390. $300 something. Reading else comments. Oh, the risk sizing. Okay, yeah. Wasn't the max daily loss like 50% of the count early on? Well, yeah, that was to put momentum in the challenge. If you think about it, there's no way I'd make it to 1 million quick enough if I didn't try to risk half of the account early on to try to get a buffer. Remember, I told you guys I was going to risk half of the account at any given time, partition the money on the side just to get up to like 250, 300. And then I pulled back. I wasn't trading that aggressively. I wasn't trading 100 contract trades, at the 500, 600 level. I was still trading relatively normal. So the goal was to put some fat in it so I had room to play. That's really how you need to trade. One of the unfortunate things that you don't learn, because a lot of people that teach trading aren't successful traders, is that a lot of trading, unfortunately, despite every guru coach who tells you otherwise, they're full of crap. Part of successfully trading is being able to hold through drawdown, have the money to hold through it. You cannot predict the stock market as much as you think you're ever going to be able to. I don't care how many decades you put into this. Part of successful trading is holding through shit. And again, I know that's a perk of the rich, but still, the rich have the ability to win more money because you can take more risk and hold through more crap. It sounds weird to think like that, but it is extremely true. And so the goal with the million challenge is to afford myself more opportunities to lose and lose bigger by taking the risk up front to put the buffer in so I can hold through more stuff. And that's why you trade micros. Yeah, anything you can do, like I guess a lot of you guys are actually pretty smart. Like y'all are all saying the same thing. You guys get it. Part of successful trading is to be able to hold through stuff and not trading. And how do you do that? Either A, have more money, or B, trade smaller. You can choose one or the other. Trading smaller, you can hold through a lot, but it takes you longer to get there. Having more money, you can just brute force it up front and build a buffer and then trade smaller after that. And so if I trade 10 contracts in a live account, does that mean you need 10x margin requirement in your account? No. So most discount futures brokers, if you're talking about a live account or a real account, most discount futures brokers, now if you're talking about a prop live account or your own personal account, you will usually get intraday trading margin requirements of like $500 to $1,000 for S&P and NASDAQ, somewhere in there. So in reality, they let you lever up 120x, 60x, depends sometimes, against the money you have. So you can go in as risky as you want. To have the full margin is usually required overnight or holding in the close. If you try to close the market, or the market closes and you have a position on the table, you'll be required to hold the full intraday margin, which is 1.1x or 110% of the maintenance requirement, into close to hold overnight. So if you hold through Globex close to be able to still be in the position for Globex open, you're at full margin. So you have to have whatever it is. NASDAQ is like 60K or something, whatever it is, right, per contract. So you have to do that. But if you trade overnight and enter a trade overnight, sometimes your brokers give you overnight discount margins too. Depends on who it is. I think Tradeovate, I haven't checked in a while, but I think they gave me, like, the last time I checked, like a long time ago, overnight, like 5 contracts at $500, and then the rest was at full margin. I really can't remember if it's less than that. I don't pay attention. Maybe it's still the same these days. I don't know. I haven't checked. I've never really not been able to get into 50 contracts short overnight though. So maybe I still get the same overnight margins with them. But depends on your broker. Some of them will give you a limited amount of like low discounted contracts. Some of them will give you a lot. They're all different. Just check with your broker. But to hold through Globex, it's a clearing thing. It's a rule thing. No broker will let you hold a discount margin through Globex close. You'll have to have full margin. That's a clearing requirement. So from that being said, if you want to swing trade through the date, so the overnight in futures is the hour that it's closed. That's your night. So futures closes and then opens an hour later. If you want to hold through the night, through that hour, through the night, you'll have to have full margin. So basically people just close before market closes, then open when it opens back up. And then you don't have to deal with any of that. That's how that works. Somebody says more money means longer hold for less trades. Poorer people hold smaller and therefore need many more trades to be profitable. Yeah, and it's one of those weird things that, like, having, again, and disagree all you want, and people will say that technically doesn't sound right. Like I'll tell you something. When you meet somebody that's very successful at trading, everything they say they do is going to sound wrong to you. But that's because they're doing it right and you're doing it wrong. That's probably the likelihood. The reason that it works is that my appetite for risk, my psychology is different, having a near infinite buffer to draw from. You know what I mean? The point becomes, I can, not that I'm reckless with that additional capital. I'm certainly smart with it, but a big hit doesn't ever make me freak out, because at worst case scenario, I blow up the $500,000 that's in here. I walk down to the bank and I just put $500,000 back in tomorrow. And then it doesn't, I don't think of it like that. I don't freak out. I'm like, my life isn't over sort of thing. So I can have the ability to sustain more punches. I have more resilience because I have more capital. And so the goal, the initial part of the challenge, was to put more capital in the account to be able to take a few more punches, because the environment we were in was that we were this choppy, sort of weird up and down market. I needed to have some fat to survive the volatility. And that's the nature of this environment, why I hit it hard at the start of the day, at the start of the contest. Willing to lose at least half the account drawdown in a single day, just to grow a big fat buffer. But now I'm not trying to lose $200,000-$300,000 or $200,000 in a day. I'm still trying to trade 20 to 30,000 a day just to walk it in. So that helps, right? And in trending markets, I don't take that same stance. In a volatile market like this, you have to account for the idea that the market's going to chop so much, you need some extra fat. So what do you guys do if you're not able to go draw from an infinite sink of money to keep going? It's just to trade smaller. Choppy environments, you're not supposed to be making a lot of money. You're supposed to be surviving anyways. So if you normally trade minis, be trading micros in here. It's the same effect. You give yourself the ability to hold through a whole lot more when you're pumping micros instead of minis. Does this make sense? Because it's volatile, it's like that. If I had done this challenge when the market was trending, like a nice bull market that was just moving up week after week after week, I wouldn't be willing to lose half the account a single day. It's the nature of the environment that I set those rules. Part of being a good trader is adapting the environment you're in. And those rules were, we were doing this. Literally the daily chart looks like this. And then we drop down here and now it looks like this, right? I had to give myself some fat really quick to absorb that volatility. All right. Does that make sense, everybody? And somebody asked, does that make sense to you guys, right? Somebody says, when I get back to normal trading? That is actually what normal trading is. It's just not normal trading as you perceive it. Normal trading is for you to build a comfortable buffer that your position size can survive the volatility that you're in. My goal of going to $1 million quickly was just to show off. There's no real reason for that other than to show off. Literally, I'm trying to show off, just to flex on social media and get some social media dollars, which is likes. It's not really any reason to go that hard, to go that heavy. You don't have to do that. This is just show off challenge, just to be like, maybe I can do it. Maybe I can get there in a month, maybe not. I didn't get there in a month. It's taken me so far 3 months, but I'm getting close. And the goal was, can I get there without blowing up and go aggressive in this environment? And let me just partition the money out as necessary, but have enough on the side that if I blow up the 100,000 the first day, I can just start over, because it was so choppy and volatile. You have to account for that. And there's no way I'm going to get there trading it slowly. It'll take years if I trade it with proper risk management. If I go 100K, I should be trading like 2 or 3 NASDAQ contracts at most. Because that way I'm keeping my risk less than 10% in the account. And you'll never get there at 10% gains per day. It'll take years to get there. So I wasn't trying to do this for years. I was just trying to show off really quick. So that's why I designed the challenge that way. But now I am trading it with moderate risk. I would say that I'm probably trading 5x to 10x over leverage what I should be. But earlier on, I was trading 40 to 50x over leveraged purposely. Like my requirement is to take the net lick divided by the margin requirement. The margin requirement is $50,000. Then every 100K you can only trade 2, and I'm trading 50. So I was over leveraging a tremendous amount to get the buffer in the account, and because the market wasn't trending, I didn't think I was going to have a high win rate. I didn't think I was going to survive this set easily, I needed enough fat in the account to survive most of the stuff. Once I got early on, I had to deposit a couple of times. And once I got that buffer in, I haven't had to deposit ever again. I know exactly how to trade. And that's a perfectly legitimate technique that a professional trader would do. Build the buffer, and you can comfortably trade from there, and then it's been fine. The ups and downs, the random one-offs, I go get flowers, Trump tweets something, I lose a lot of money real quick. I still survived, and I still made it back. So the goal was just to get over that hill, and you saw me do that on the channel. In either case, it may not be realistic trading, but don't think about the amount I make or the amount that I leverage for the sake of this challenge. Don't try to look at that as your education. Remember, I'm demonstrating the same principles relative to my own risk. Like today, when I didn't have a lot of confidence, I only bought 4 NASDAQ contracts. When I had the short confidence, I shorted 14 S&P, right? So I'm still scaling up and scaling down per my confluence. Like I teach you guys, I'm just choosing to add a multiplier to all of that to go faster. If you're trying to learn from me, just don't add the multiplier. Don't go so heavy, you know. I'm still making the same choices. I'm not just like, here's a signal, whatever, YOLO 50 contracts. I'm literally, my scale just got bigger. NASDAQ, extremely confident. I'm probably doing 30-ish now, 30 to 40 most, but 30-ish. Mildly confident, 15 to 20. Medium confident, 15 to 20. Maybe not so confident, but maybe confident, 10. Less than 10, no confidence, small. So today, for NASDAQ contract was small. Yeah, but good conversation. Yeah. Did I go long? Nope, I'm not trading. I'm sitting out, dude. I'm totally sitting out today. After I made the money I made 12,800 this morning. Not putting a lot of risk on the table, and my brain was like, I just want to short this lower. And now that we're down here, I missed out on most of it, and I'm cool with it. I don't short below these bands, but I am smart enough to sit out and just kind of wait. And I'm cool with that. Well, guys, let me tell you guys, don't forget they have the 50% off pro plan for new users, 30% off for existing users. Check that out. I do have 1 minute left for I have to get out of here. I really appreciate y'all being here on MyFundedTV. Don't forget to sub to the channel on the way out. Don't forget to like the stream. Make sure you get all these awesome deals we have going while it's still going on. Use your favorite influencer code to pop that discount in there. Neon, as everybody is saying in chat, giving some love to Neon, my streamer, will be live this afternoon. The room shows up. Thank you, Abhishek, for posting the link. Appreciate that. Thanks for subbing to this channel and being here. 63.2 subs. That's awesome. And really appreciate that. You guys like what I do, feel free to come over to our channel and give some love over there. My boy Neon streams in the afternoon. I stream in the mornings. Brad streams at night. And don't forget, in the evening Asia session, we got Stephen K over here giving you guys fantastic alpha. Always great to watch him. And we will be seeing y'all later. Have a good afternoon. But yeah, come over to our stream. And if you like our stuff, sub to our channel too. We'll see y'all later. Have a good one.